Greetings, this is Freeneriamentra, and I welcome you to my recap of Critical Role's the Campaign 3's 121st episode. Also, uh, uh, this one, which has been called, which due to the late this is how late this was, I'll get to my reasoning why. A new age begins, or as I was went in calling it, the end of an era and the era of the Red End. We'll see how accurate. I went in kind of with that episode, with that thing in mind, and you'll see how viable it is. Now, to start off, the reason why it's so late is originally I was supposed to watch it live and try to get through and have it out late next day after recovering from sleep. Because of course this was over 8.5 hours. And stuff. However, at work, I had to get off. I end up getting drafted to work late that night. By the time the episode would have started, by the time I would have left work. By the time I got home, no chance. And unfortunately, right then, the week after that, I was on a traveling vacation with my family, and I couldn't just stop to watch and record. There's too many times with that and other things I had to do for that without ruining everyone else's schedules and stuff. The only thing I was able to do, and of course, at that point, I still had yet to finish watching the previous one shot, the spontaneous one for the California wildfires, to relief for California wildfires. And I actually got that recorded and edited because at one point I had to resync to the our resort's internet and had to edit out to make it which would make it my first edited video on the channel. Apparently the one I got, and I'm still working to change it, but I'm probably going to be changing that out. Does not actually create the edited videos in a format that can be uploaded to YouTube. So I'm gonna try I still have yet to find a way to just convert it. But if not, I may just have to take the original source video and find a new video. Get new video editing things, one that makes sure it does something in YouTube. Okay, and since then, I had to deal with weather and workloads at home and at work. Quite a few things about weather and stuff too. Our trip actually had to be cut short a day so we wouldn't have to risk going home, trying to get back home one day, which our flight could very well be canceled. And we'll have to away for why this is 3 weeks late. There. As for future videos and stuff, I'm definitely going to do a special thing about with there. But when should they eventually come out with a campaign 4, I'll have to decide then whether or not to continue this. I'll still do it for. I'll still keep this up for at least this year since it's our 10th anniversary. After that, for future campaigns or other stuff, I will see, and I will get caught up with the Exandria Unlimited Divergence series, which I have yet to start watching. Keep in mind that I've over the times I've watched this, there's been break periods between the times. when I finished, finished watching it 2 days ago, and then only now get the chance to record. And I've been watching it patches which means like I've been watching stuff, some of the stuff like the beginning stuff. Was stuff I watched around 2 weeks ago. Like, and now with out of the way, I just remind you that I do not own nor am I associated with Critical Role, its YouTube or Twitch channels, or any other products of Geek and Sundry. I am just a fan sharing with fellow fans, and there will be clips in this taken from the episode, as always. And as usual, I will go with less. While I will include a few critical moments, most of these will be comedic moments, whose humor is harder to convey secondhand. Especially some of their brands of humor. Now,
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, if you notice up here, for the end of Homebrew, as a special thing for the end, I'm including 4 different homebrews. One of which is just a revamped version of a previous one, but all the others are fresh, including my first ever monster.
Thank you for joining us on what is likely to be the conclusion of our third...
Yeah, okay, let's see, okay. I think that's...
third campaign.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it has a break, like, after when they normally would, like, the hour mark when they normally would have. However, after that, they themselves had to come back because of the wildfires, and so if you notice the concentrations after that, that's because this is literally shot at the 2 halves are shot halves, like one's like 3 times the other side, but
before we come into this episode, we do have some announcements to get through this evening. Beginning with the first. Tonight's sponsor, our dear friends at Hit Point Press. Sam.
A new year means new RPGs and accessories from Hit Point Press. Let's hold them up, everyone. From Humblewood, Fool's Gold, Big Bads, The Fable Maker's Deck of Many Things, miniatures, bigatures, puzzles, and trading card frames, HitPointPress.com has got your gaming sorted. Matt, I gotta say, as we come into this episode, this is a bittersweet sponsorship because it might be the last one of Campaign 3. There's so many other ideas for ad bits that I didn't get to do. Some were too raunchy or too weird, or Marisha just said no to them flat out. But Hit Point Press is so cool that they said as long as I plugged their awesome products, I could finally do all the stuff I wanted to do in my ad bits, but never got the chance. So, sit back and enjoy a special list of my rejected ad ideas in song. Hit it!
No.
This campaign's gone on for far too long. So for this ad I made a special song to show you everything that I never got to do. Come on! I never got to skydive with my bestie. I never got to shave Talison's testes. I never sang Little Mermaid cause Disney Corp would sue. Dreamed of boxing Marisha in the ring and scaring Travis with the girl from the ring. But these are the things that I never got to do. I wanted to shoot a film noir. I wanted to rob a railroad car. I wanted to shower in cake and hot coffee. And now thanks to tonight's sponsor, I get to do all of this and more. But first, let me read their product copy. Be sure to check out the amazing slate of... It's still going on, Marisha.
Oh.
Be sure to check out the amazing slate of new products from Hit Point Press. And for those who love Humblewood, the long-awaited Humblewood 2 Beyond the Canopy is coming soon to Kickstarter with new playable races, a new Gadgeteer class, and much more. Use your code HeyCR to get 10% off the order at hitpointpress.com. Now, back to the song for the big finale. Now to close with the thing that I want best, and it doesn't even violate our TOS.
Shocking.
I finally get to show off my nipples. I'm a cat. Ah, glad I got that off my chest.
Wow. No. That was a bop. No.
Well, I think I actually did watch this, but some of this I did watch on the original. Watch on actual Twitch. That last part wasn't censored, and so. So.
Matt, for the last time in Campaign 3, back to you.
Oh.
No. Don't make me cry.
Not holding back the tears. I'm just glad that's over.
They talk about it, well, as I've said before, the upcoming 4-part special. Now, at this point, all of which is now complete, at least on Twitch. They still haven't released the last part on YouTube, which gives you a chance to catch up. EX2 Divergence taking place directly after the conclusion of Calamity. And now, yeah.
With some really exciting new products. Like a collection of Taste of Exandria food tries, figure of being to show us.
Got a cute girl. Yeah.
Like that. Super cute. More announcements.
So let's go ahead and jump into towards our announcements.
Oh, and now
So let's go ahead and jump into
tonight's episode
of
Critical. Thursday night. One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet her and when we are destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. Holy Crystal, join us this night to continue our plan. Magic in mystery, who knows what will happen? We might. One thing's for sure. The same goal. Taking more chances. Oh. Greatest continue our plans. There is magic and mystery from darkness that will rise. But one thing's for sure, never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready! It's Thursday night! Now, that may be the last time we hear that song for a while.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, through the chaos of Bells, Hells, Vox Machina, and Mighty Nine, and many other heroes that rise up to try and halt the unbridled emergence of the God Eater. Bells, Hells finally is delivered to the core of the Moon Ruidus, where they battle with Predathos itself, which now, upon its defeat, remains dormant temporarily within its vessel, Imogen Temelt. After passing beyond the boundaries that kept it locked away for an untold amount of history, you begin to step to your trek back towards Exandria. Tense interactions with some of the holy armies that marched upon the moon to stop what you are doing at all costs, without maybe understanding the intent behind it. You eventually are given passage to Vasselheim itself. In the moments of a dimmed sky, which we will return to momentarily. For back within the core of Ruidus, amongst the scattered subterranean tunnels, a wayward troop of adventurers responsible for defeating the Weave Mind.
I forgot we got by
and dealing with those.
I forgot we were starting with my 9
who remained to surrender within and around the Arx Creonum. The Mighty Nine, shoulder to shoulder with the battered but still surviving Gaztomo and other members of the Volition, suddenly received a message to Mr. Caleb here, Mr. Caleb Widogast. Bellshell's asking for their aid, some way to free themselves from Ruidus to get out from where they were, though not enough to actually find or gather where they might currently reside. And as such, hours have passed since, in search. And there we find them, scattered amongst the dark underground, the smell of fungus, and a distant sad echo to each word spoken of a relatively silent world.
So if you are...
Main question is, where are Bell's Hells, and how are they doing? That is the question of the Mighty Nine. And who are? I just got loved it. I love how they put everyone there, and for him who does not have a character there, Robbie, happy to be here. Yeah, they just try to discuss how they might be able to go searching for him, and then
I can do some quick chemical analysis of it. See what it is.
Why are you just rubbing your fingers? That's really gross.
they're looking at the fungus stuff too. By the way, trying to figure out what it is. Like, make sure it won't impede the way.
Oh my God! Not in your mouth.
If you would like to make a nature check.
I'll lick things.
Sure.
And first roll of the last episode.
How they discover penicillin?
Ooh,
I can't read what that
that's
is.
really good.
Oh, it's a
Oh, you
17.
can't read.
No, it's just sausage. Oh. Get shit out.
Yeah! Fair play.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. It definitely has kind of a fungusy, mildewed flavor to it, but it has contrasting textures. And as you kind of bring it up to taste this weird material...
Yeah, interesting. One thing they do notice is there's a shifting within it. It's almost like there's a fungus within the fungus. And this, of course, the players know is to do from the All Minds Burn line up, joining with it. But it's a very interesting thing to see how that happens. Especially since we don't know how far they are from where they put the seed, and so we don't know how fast how much is this potentially spreading. That's the stats for that. Then
There's still
Funguses are boning right now.
Yes,
They're getting pregnant.
They are coming together.
Let's not
I
punch
don't
something
think we
just
should
because
step on
we
it.
should
Not step on it.
Yeah, you don't interrupt
Also, it's
lovemaking.
growing really fast. If we make it angry, it might grow on us.
I've had a
Spark
lot
of
of people
static.
tell me they want me to step on them.
What? What's
Spark
that?
of static hits your awareness
I might be
scan
one of them.
as a familiar voice comes in. Caleb, I don't know where you are, but wherever it is, you all should come soon. Something big's happening in Vasselheim.
Oh, at this point, okay, yeah, at this point, they sorry, when they got there, they were wondering they were where but they did get in contact. So this is after the message they received the message from there, and now Bell's house we know Bell's is.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, dear. We will leave as soon as we are able to. Vasselheim.
What did he say?
You know, so they there's
Something big's happening in Vasselheim.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, dear. We will leave as soon as we are able to. Vasselheim.
What did he say?
And so I think for the first, and soon we'll have for the first time ever, I think all three campaign parties in the same location, like the entirety of the parties.
Yeah, can you reply to this message?
I have a sending.
You have a sending stone as well.
Yeah. So I can speak to the little one. The littlest one.
I'm right here.
The Bell's little.
You're snubbing
Why didn't you do that sooner?
Because Liam just thought of it.
Why didn't you do that sooner?
Because Liam just thought of it.
I thought you had a keen mind.
Caleb is a keen mind. I can barely see straight. All right, but I don't want to
Oh, that's 16.
cock it up, you know, so...
You want me to do it for you?
No, I'm attuned to it, Chester. I will
Alright,
do it.
I was saying I could do
Pretty
it.
sure you could activate it. She could talk if you're
If
holding
you want,
it.
if you
I
want.
think I'll do it.
Okay.
That's fine.
I mean, Jester is a very good communicator.
Oh,
Really?
Forum of the Ereshari. We are trying to find our way to
Ask
you.
them why if they know anything about Vasselheim. Ask them if they're
if
down
they're
low
alive.
or if they're up
Are they
higher. Ask them if they're alive.
You wasted like 2 words with the Ereshari. He's the one with the purple
three
hair.
words.
Oh shit! The 3!
It's a stone!
Are
What's
you
taking you
safe?
so long?
Are you getting out? We'll come if we can if you need.
Where are they? Oh, okay, fine. Never mind. I thought you'd get there on your own.
These mushrooms are about to come if they can.
World's ending.
They do get confirmation. Bell's house is in Vasselheim.
Wizard. We're in Exandria.
Who are you talking to?
Beat me to it.
Can't fucking escape her! Oh my god!
Ask them if they're alive. Ask them how they're doing. Ask them if they know anything about Vasselheim.
Did they get my message? Did you get my message?
It's really loud here.
I think you have a limited amount of
back
words.
quick.
You should talk quick.
How's the tall woman doing? Is she okay?
Can they reply to this message? Is there a...
My upper half changed back, but my lower half hasn't.
Come home quick.
Yeah. I always include the messages and stuff. Though, though that also falls quite under comedy. Then we head over to, then we flash over to Whitestone Castle. Where the members of Vox Machina are recovering from are recovering from the assault on Nodsky and the rescuing of Vax. And yet, when we're now looking on Kiki, she's sleeping alone. So, and we cannot see where Vax is. Like if they did manage to have another night together or not. So but he appears to be gone. As she receives a message from Sylyra.
I'm gonna go to Vex's room.
Okay.
I like that it's my room.
What am I talking about? Where's the others? Have you seen anybody yet? You just woke up. What am I talking about? I'm gonna go to Vex's room.
Okay.
I like that it's my room.
You decorate.
Hi. Morning. Sorry.
And she goes and wakes up Vex from her room. Also Percy too, because they're married. They could tell her something's going on. I think. I forget. I know they got a message. I forget if they told their game message, but it came in later. But that Vex does tell Kiki she is proud of her. How she was able to handle the sudden change that happened.
In the morning, crack of dawn, early.
I got up to go get some trinket bear claws from the Slayer's cake for everybody. But I'm having trouble carrying them because I don't have hands.
Wait, what? Because you're still a...
No, you're
It's a good thing you've
you're a
got
horse. You have a
Serkonos at your
horse.
side.
You have your arms.
Oh, I do have arms. I do have arms. How that worked for a second.
You can't feel them?
Oh, wow.
This whole time you thought you had no arms?
They're just hanging limply. I don't know what to do.
I like that you bust my balls because I couldn't remember a magic item, and he thinks he has no.
I don't have arms. They're right there. Oh, God. Here, give me my flip-flops.
Oh, yeah.
How did
Wait, are you
how
with
did
them?
you
I would like
get
to be
any
beside you,
characters
if
to
that's
level
all right.
20?
Yes, you cannot get rid of me, and I'll be helping you carry them.
Wait, are you riding him, or are you walking alongside him?
Ride him!
Would you allow me? Come on, big boy. It's my greatest honor. I'll bear back immediately.
Yes!
It's warm. Yeah, you bet it is. I think she really likes you. I think you made a really good impression. You are an excellent coach. When you have time, I have a small list of jokes, puns, and quips I'd like to run by you for future endeavors. It's always good to prep them ahead of time. That really makes them really feel off the cuff. Thank you. I'll explain them to you. They're funnier when you explain them. Okay, sure. We'll work on your delivery. But just be, I would say be yourself, but I don't think that that's a good idea. So, yeah. I get it. I'm not humorous. Do you drink? Do you take spice? Have you ever spiced? I've never spiced. Maybe some spice would do you.
I want to go see them at another conference just to ask them if they've forgotten that fusaka and stuff that is actual seasoning, not narcotics. I really gotta do that. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, anyway, Pike, who is sleeping in the room she fell asleep in, which she made sure was the best room, according.
Mate! The door just splinters into the room.
No, roll for that.
They really don't make these as strong as they should.
Look at this big bed!
What up, buddy? Oh!
I chose fly.
Dolls there. Whose character owns the castle.
Drop dust overhead.
Yeah.
How'd you sleep?
I slept so good.
Really?
Yeah, weirdly. After all of the events, don't feel like I've ever slept so well.
Yeah, let's go see. But brush your teeth first, because goddamn.
He always goes down next to like the fireplace and like the sitting area.
They all go meet and congregate at the fireplace, the main fireplace.
Okay.
The sadness and expectation kind of meet the middle of
I think they all started to realize that Vax is not there anymore.
your mind, and as you process it, the smell of fresh baked goods fills your nose as two of your companions enter from the outside of the castle.
Oh, you're up.
I am, yeah. I tossed and turned a lot last night.
We brought breakfast.
Did they not box them for
Just
you?
on the floor.
Did you were just holding
We were in a
them
hurry.
loosey-goosey. Okay, okay.
The truth is, he fell off, and they kind of spilled all over the ground. We had to pick them up, and
You were riding...
I'm not good at carrying. That's the problem.
I see. Because you have little T-Rex hands.
They seem very normal to me. I feel like that's rude to him.
Oh, well, it's Scanlan.
It's how we
Take
show
it.
love.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry if I'm overprotective of you.
No, I like it. I like it.
I am your peer.
Oh, yes.
No, I like it. I like it.
I am your peer.
Oh, yes.
I guess he forgot in his little narrative he tells about islands and that forgot that he is of the Ashari, the fire shot. He is literally talking to one of his fellow leaders.
I feel a little messed up over the last few days. I'm sorry.
She's cool. She's cool.
Yeah.
He knows that.
Don't worry. You can trust her.
We've known each other for
For
40
sure.
Okay, it's fine.
No. Okay, they need to go. They talk and they do. With the message you got, they need to head to Vasselholm right away. So, and they do say start planning like future trips and stuff like like, after the amount of time the kids are having, that, like, once everything settled down, they kind of all agree they'll need to go on vacations, and also on the way to the Sun Tree, they start making plans for such. Warn you, it can mess up your shooting schedule.
I think she's staying in Vasselheim. I think you'll find her
From Vasselheim.
in Vasselheim.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry for my impropriety. His energy is infectious.
It's something. Yeah.
It's something about this.
I feel infectious is an absolutely appropriate word.
Infectious. I've had that before.
Was her name infectious?
How did you know?
As we shift back from there.
Too powerful. Level 20 druid.
Yep. To the
Bamf over.
Well, as you all start heading towards the sun
Tree, which we're doing, we head back to Bell's house. And where the morning has become evening due to Matt realizing, like, the recalculating time zones and stuff, and realizing, wait, if that it would actually be evening now. The city is tense. They have gone, obviously, they were on the higher-ups about the release of Predathos. And the population can feel something is wrong just by how the higher-ups act. So many holy people are in the foretelling a time of change. Most in the city look angry and scared, but also with so many people from different lands and stuff, with Vasselheim being the main staging point for the Xandria Accord, not a small amount of hope. The question now for Balsaz is the higher ups of the Xandria Accord will want answers and stuff. What they're making for is the gods. How do we talk to them and tell them about their plans? As they head toward the Platinum Sanctuary, they see a group of people coming to them. It is the leaders of the Accord, and they have somewhat of a standoff. As around them gather up the surviving forces from the assault on the Malice Key. As High Bearer Vord of the Platinum Sanctuary comes up. And he asks, who knows that one of them bears what is essentially the boogeyman of the god, one of the greatest threats of all. He asks, what is it you represent here? What are your goals? These two could give some brief explanations about why they're like. There was no time to consult anyone. And what they did to help Xandria and even the gods themselves. And now they need to seek the Council of God. They do confirm that they have stopped Ludus. What the... It's windy today. Earlier today, I did lose internet, so be warned, and I think we're just gonna fuck it. They do ask where is it, where is it? And Imogen steps forward. You can see the first time ever a bit of fear in the eyes of the High Bearer. They reiterate that they need to talk to the gods, but they emphasize that it's to ensure their survival. And then suddenly an orb appears. Well, the Raven matron, I forget what they're called. They are the attendants of the. Here's what I'm going to say. The attendants of the temple of the matron appear forward and present its black orb from which comes forth the visage of the matron herself. Sort of appearing over and somewhat around the party, showing that they're under her protection. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, Wi-Fi seems to be okay.
Of black, sheer silk.
She's like over top of us?
So cool. If you look up, you can see straight up her dress. Is she wearing panties?
She is. They're kind of dirty.
Panties? That's gross.
He's an endless boy.
Do you think they'd give me some of those ball bearings?
Is that where we go when we die?
Yeah.
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
In the cold stillness,
Then the matron speaks. They carry the egg that would eat all, but they do so at the behest of all of our future. And the matron asks for Vassaline's protection. And they get, in the distance, they can see golden threads coming out from the sparkling glow, closer and closer.
You see the spectral image of some hooded, cloaked wraith-like entity, as it seems to almost slither along this thread. You see
this is now part of a vision they're having.
Flickers of glass-like eyes and fangs snapping through the wind as it comes. Another, you see brighter than the others, a burning star-like ball, and it looks like the shining, glistening set of armor. One by one, the images and consciousnesses of the various gods of Exandria begin to drown out your vision of the city itself, until here, under her shadow, you are surrounded by a council. At times, just colors and pillars of shifting emotion. And with a blink for a moment, you see clear shapes. A bearded, muscular man who seems to roil like the storm. You see a woman of white hair and an endless, unraveling spool of scrolls. You see a dark, squat and furious being, its jaw filled with teeth of a bleeding eye. You see the shadow of extending spine arms, 8, from a female form. You see a squat, chiseled man, himself adorned with all manner of tool and hammer, stone in form and rigid and timeless, a pillar of strength. One by one, they all flicker into view and then pass into color and formlessness, here in this communal vision. And it's at this moment that all of them become aware of you.
And the Dawn Father speaks. Why do you call the family? And then asks the matron, where does she stand, knowing something's up. And then so it comes down, he says she holds the key to their. They talk about how and the matron talks about she may hold the key to their survival. And then she looks to Imogen and show them what you carry. And around Imogen comes the spectral form of what they of the head of what they fought on within the center of Rudis, the head of Prodophos itself. And the gods flare. No longer for a brief instance, they are not they're not in the forms they originally came in. They're the forms that we've traditionally known, like individual things, like of dragons and great humanoids and stuff. No, they are forms of pure light or pure darkness. Forms of light and darkness. Closer to what they once, not closer to what they were while traveling while fleeing to Exandria, and they're not quite what they once were in the realm of Tengar, but not as defined. For instance, they sort of shrink back to the scared refugees they once were. It's gonna be hard with this because if I move like a few seconds, it's like if I move like an inch on this thing, it's like between a half hour and 3/4 hour or so.
Shifts. And suddenly you are now engulfed in white light from all sides
as now the shapes that defined them melt away, and instead you just see 24 burning beings. Not unlike the first visions that you had in the ruins of Aor.
Didn't see those.
You see how they were before they came here. Brought and fearful. One of them speaks up.
Well then, should we eat her?
They just asked. Another asked, "Do we start running now?" I'll say that one's saying, "Souls has to worry." But another points out, if these mortals who brought us here was just gone, we'd be gone. The two gods, keep in mind that the two gods that were taken out with moments after arrival, like around the same. So its mere presence could potentially destroy them. The mission says, "Tell them what you see." The matron looks to the party and said, "Tell them what you see, Bells Hells. And tell them what we can do to free us all." And Imogen talks about how, while she was there, she was separately taken over by Prodathos. And just she could sense what it could sense. It could sense them from being in its prison, but it could not sense the mortals. The only mortals it could sense were those who has its essence in it, or those who have direct con. She tells how when they get it, it's so diminished. Even after they fought it. Its form, which was already greatly diminished, was diminished for her. But even as she could even now feel it growing within her. It speaks of his hunger. And once again, it tells them that he cannot sense mortals. And then offers them a chance for survival. She said, "None of them will stop you from running. But if you wish to stay with your children, they have to become of their children. Become mortal." And with that declaration, there is a great rumbling from the group at large. One says, "We're held hostage by our own creations." It is then that the matron reveals that she and the Archhart have working with the mortals, saying that basically saying that the gods are too dangerous for this mortal world. And that their absence is what the mortals need to start living.
Worms, multiple arms kind of flickering and shifting. You see one with massive curled horns that burn back, a bit of flame flickering on its shoulders. As it flickers past you, Breas, you feel this fire burning your chest as it nods.
Now I look like Grog in the morning.
Agent goes on to tell them that she has rewritten the rites of ascension, making now the rites of Cathiosis. If you wonder what that means, I've looked it up. It's literally something a tribute Matt made up, so there's no definition.
Concept and possibility into the rites of Cathiosis. All the gods kind of pause.
Because they don't know what that word means.
No one does.
Who's going to admit it? Who's going to admit it? I
But the crawling
I fucking hate cats.
They speak of how the gods themselves once took temporary mortal forms, though made through natural means, in order to come together to help to protect themselves from a danger to them. And then one of the prime deities goes, "What of our realms? Should we die, fade?" A bind with Cathiosis. He said, it goes, well, they, and the Richard says, well, we would bomb, said, well, their realms were good, because, well, they would no longer be in their realms and stuff. The realms are, as long as they exist. And even if they die in the mortal realm, they'll hang on, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything, any time slots. He said, basically, they must bind themselves to Cathiosis, and then they would bind themselves to Exandria, to the natural rebirth cycle that existed before they came. I mean, in a process similar to the Kreen. It create a new balance. And so, as long as the realms and their followers should still be able to be taken care of, then Orm goes. And tells it to look practically. They can. He says to look at it practically, for they only can hold Raffles off for a time. And even now, they will still have to release. And it says how they had to go in and bring Ting out, because the way they saw it, what they saw was a mortal, no matter how powerful, breaching the combined efforts of all the gods and of the planetarians, and just wading through its protection. And how even if they go and block it up, it'll only be a temporary thing. Eventually, someone unknown, potentially worse, would come on and release it without hesitation. Fully release it. And yes, if you truly love us, walk among us.
Bram.
Make either a persuasion check or a wisdom check.
Can I give advantage on that, since I did a lot of talking earlier and I didn't roll it off?
No. Do you want to have you roll here shortly? Because currently we are now engaged what is essentially a group skill check to convince the Pantheon.
Like kick off initiative.
It's okay.
Because this is what I've been waiting for.
So, if any of you have any spells you want to utilize to improve your chances, if any of you have some particular arguments, displays, reveals, personal attributions you think might speak to their experience and the promise of a future, now is the time. Or forever, hold your peace. Oren, what did you roll?
I want to see if I can make this go a little bit higher with something. Checking. No, those are for investigation stuff. Never mind. 22.
22. Okay. Another voice. Wistful. Playful. Speaks.
Okay. One, I'm not sure whether one of the gods asked, "Will this free the chained oblivion?" And they point out that another says, I think the matron says that the chained oblivion is not of our kin, and will remain sealed, which is surprising because we've heard about it being that, but we always have heard about the champion being that strong among the betrayed gods. Apparently, it's not a true god, but something though of equal power. Which brings the question: what the frick is the Chain of Oblivion? We cannot look to traditional D&D to figure out who it is. Because clearly, because it's become clear, they're trying to break away from a lot of the action lore from traditional ones, because, of course, someone else owns that lore. Then we hear about the whispered ones. The whispered one, Vecna.
Like the echoes of a voice behind, or briefly appear before on the periphery. Like the echoes of a voice behind.
All truths are mutable in time. All mysteries a problem to solve.
The knowing mistress speaks up in response. Indeed. And in time we shall solve you once more.
Oh.
The shadow.
Oh. They talk about what will happen. What about those who don't wish to take the right? He said they'll have their chance to escape, but if they do so, the time is now. Because they stay longer, those who wish to do it, the right will take all present. So they'll have to decide here now where they have to, in this moment now, decide whether or not to remain their divine selves, or to walk immortal and risk the hunger of Predathos, or become mortal, but be able to stay with that which they have wrought.
Up to this point.
Cast your spells or whatever.
Yeah.
Discussion up to this point.
Cast your spells or whatever.
I cast blindness on Imogen.
No.
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 Did I get advantage?
I'm standing next to you,
Yes,
so it's not a.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that was not.
Don't do it twice.
That's amazing.
That just made my stomach drop.
Okay. 25.
25.
I'm so stressed. Jesus.
The horned one seems to step forward a bit with that massive, imposing, almost oppressive presence come with a heat with it. And you can hear the flickering flames of the endless howl as it speaks. To walk as them once was a travesty. To walk as a mortal forever.
Oh, sorry. The closer. He said, basically, yeah. He says he will not descend. Like he is. While he has the name of Asmodeus, his domain is what in real world Christianity would be attributed to Lucifer, that of pride. And and we could see that it would be very hard to get him to convince him and his prideful self to become what he considers a lesser being. But in Bruce's mind, he kind of congratulates me for a job well done. I guess he could, right now he's planning to stay as a, and maybe if he can outrun it, maybe return and be, well, I suppose. And he tells Bruce, follow the call of the other servants. Find me, and then we find them. He intends to eventually, I think his right plan right now, and come back and make his now mortal sibling's life living hell. But Briss ever so gradually and suggests to Asmodeus maybe be this and prove himself the superior.
But when I promised you I would betray them, I guess I lied.
Fire.
You all watch as the flames seem to grin. A low resonant chuckle kind of emanates, reverberates outward, as you hear in your mind, I'll find you.
Did he go away or did he?
He steps back with the rest of the troop.
Okay.
I like that we're just in a psychedelic miasma.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, yelled at by geometry. Yeah.
Would anyone else wish to contribute perspective or points to this?
Lord Noah, step up.
And so will I.
You speak first.
Should listen to them and stuff, they're nice.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
So some of the stuff, like the small detail stuff, I've actually forgotten because it's been a while.
It is quite intelligent to weigh all of the risk.
Yes. And before they make that, she says, make sure you consider everything doing this. But then she says, as someone who has had her whole life change and stuff, like become something else that she wasn't originally, she points out all they've done stuff and have all the false stuff. So she says, you will not be forgotten. Your lessons will remain. It's not like it won't be the end. Like you'll still exist. You won't be as you were, but you will be there. She says she says she speaks experience. She still was like.
Are you next to me?
Yeah.
Do I get advantage?
No.
Roll only on ones.
It only fixes ones.
You can re-roll anything.
Damn. It's a 9. It's not good.
Delilah busts out.
The light of one side of this surrounding council seems to crystallize into a lattice of metal and plate and hooks. A voice kind of streaks through it like it's straining.
I will not be forgotten. My children
Yes.
have been taught. But you do not have to be the one to show me. You are adrift.
It sounds like we're agreeing. Okay. Whatever. Yes.
I think it sounded better than it actually came out.
Did it?
Yeah.
To me?
You kind of fumbled it. Yeah.
Well, your jaw sort of unhinged during it, and you were drooling for most of it.
You reset it.
Is this campaign over yet?
Mm-hmm. Perm points out that once they get rid, they can come back. They'll still be here. They'll just be a different. They'll be different, but still, it will still be them. And as she points out, it'll be fun as they could come back as anyone. And she'll still remember that no matter what they form, they come back, they'll all be family still. And she tells us this: stay and have some fun with their new life, or run for the for the remainder of your lives. Then Imogen goes in, saying, "You forgot how it feels to meet someone to meet someone new." Ay.
She's right, though. Life can be fun. And Dorian's gonna reach into his pocket, and he's gonna grab out just a little set of dice that he's had with him since the very beginning.
Some silly string.
Close. And but not quite silly string, but he is going to do like a little one-handed flare like layover in front of the gods, and he's going to start to juggle his little dice. I didn't really get into dice until I was a little bit older. In taverns, after shows. It's pretty fun. Do you know why it's fun? Oop. And he stumbles one. Because you don't know what's going to happen. You've been gods for so long. Wouldn't it be nice not to know what comes next?
Lana spikes the dice out of his hand.
You get my point. And then I'll do a quick pirouette, pull out his flute, and go doodly-doo. Put it back in. And he's like, you have a chance to live a life.
The archer goes in this, who of course loves this idea. He was originally going to just have the run stuff, but the idea of being new and stuff, this greatly appeals to him. Like, it tells him it's perhaps it is time to write a new chapter. But then another form, a 5-headed dragon, team up the scaled tyrant come there, asked, "What if we just ate you and ran?" That would be a very bad idea, by the way, because I think it's confirmed that right now it's being heard is the only thing that's holding back. It'd be immediately released and immediately attacked. They wouldn't have enough time to run away. But Asher comes in with different. He looks at it as a stop being cowards. So you don't know. Welcome to our life. Oh, and which I think it's seen out, but it was definitely one of the portrayals looks as we'll find you first. Orm pipes in more and points out that they'd be devoured on spout if they were to just destroy in some way a Imogen now. It says, Chud points out that she should be excited. He says there's only one in Bell's who truly fear their own personal death, and the only ones who the ones in Bell's house who fear their own personal death fear not because of what happens to them, but what happens to those they care about and how the impact they have on their. The running is finite. It's final. Images goes into include something which I think maybe they'll part of the appeal. Fern casting enhance abilities. Eagle Splinter to increase her charisma. Using her, I think she's described as her last spell slot she has. Hands. Make sure it becomes full size for this. Here we go, and they make their fun.
So much light. So much power. Must be a hard decision. To run away or to survive. Whatever you choose, you should make a decision quickly. Because I'm getting hungry.
Oh dear Lord.
I don't know what kind of imagery could support that.
It's a big floating middle finger.
Yeah.
The matron's voice.
Maybe you can make Predatos look like it's...
So I'm going to cast a minor illusion in the image that we fought of Predatos with the spiked head and the Railorian kind of face starts to almost like emanate. It's this like visage that starts to arise like around Imogen, like its power beginning to manifest.
The matron's voice kind of brims beneath Imogen's as the visual of this expanding Predatos, and your point begins to disseminate amongst like the now shifting and quaking light. The matron's voice is, "Join us, or join the annihilation that took your precious Tengar." Go ahead and make your persuasion roll. So the DC on this is a 30.
A 30?!
Yeah. For every point below 30, a member of the Pantheon does not join in the ritual.
Oh, jeez.
Say it again. For every number below 30.
For every point below 30, a member of the Pantheon will not partake in the ritual.
I love it.
Okay, well, hang on.
I love it.
There's 12, right?
12. So.
I can't get
I can't get below unless I roll 1, which I can't because I'm right next to you.
There are 20 members of the Pantheon.
20. Okay.
12 primes.
A couple of them are bitches.
But it could just be 1. Like if you roll a 2 plus your 17.
Then there's 18. Yeah. So a lot of them would.
All but 1 or 2?
A couple. Okay, so we'll see.
The matron is already. The matron is the archetype.
Yeah.
So she's got to roll a 13 to get all of them.
Wait, we should funnel our energy into you with a little like chaos rain.
Yeah, like chaos rain.
While you're doubling the dice. This is just this is the Pantheon.
And I'm going double time.
This is a critical roll. Are they both?
They're both cocked.
Oh my god.
That was like, when I first watched that, I was like, oh my god. Document that shoot! Document that shoot now!
Shut up!
What was the other dice?
3.
So wait, that's a 40.
No, that's a 47. No, a 37. 37.
Plus 3.
No, that's a 3. That doesn't add to it.
Quick, make up 7 more dots.
No.
Oh, this was an advantage? I thought you were doing like
37. 37.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That means we get 7 new members.
Most of us become gods. Who's staying back?
The 2 lost gods.
Yeah, the 2 lost gods are like, member.
I have goosebumps.
Don't know
how that happened.
I don't have anything.
We got it on video because otherwise no one would ever have known. I got it all.
Holy shit.
That symphony of tones.
You want to watch it again right now?
Immediately reliving the moment.
Oh my gosh.
The symphony of tones and endless heavenly and demonic music that swirls amongst this council of ancient powers begins to crescendo in ways you don't understand until eventually the shadow of the matron fills your perception. Darkness consumes you, and the sense of warmth fades to cold on your cheeks. And then suddenly you blink and your eyes are back in Vasselheim. Everyone looks around you expectantly.
The air cracks in the. You can see the divine gate becomes visible for up above. Then destroyed. There is a great rumbling from all around. And then flash there's as you can see a beat of shadow light spraying across the and everyone seems to know that the gods are somehow leaving. It's kind of confusing what they were talking about. And then so they see from the ground, climbing up comes the matron. Not some vision or of herself, but the matron herself. And said the preparations for the thing is complete. All they need now is all they need now is a beacon. And for they need the raw potential of the artifact too. Of that, the Queen Darkness, the Bright Queen will not give it up though. And before they could really And while they do, Vox Machina did get one and stuff, we're not sure they actually bought it, and that they didn't, as they were trying to, I think we're getting ready to say, we have one of Vox Machina, because all campaign are now at this moment. They ask who, and then who could fill in this role.
The binding.
We have a beacon.
Well, I do. We don't have a beacon.
Grog has a beacon. Vox Machina does. In their bag of holding.
They do?
I don't think we know that.
We don't know that.
I'll do it.
I don't know.
Wait, are you...
Yeah. Oh, shit!
Wait.
Ashton.
It's all right. This is good. What will it do to them?
Wait. You're gonna start being
Spoilers.
selfless now?
Oh. I go over and I give Chetney a very uncomfortable hug and I make it hurt. I love you, old man. And you've never understood me. And I'm gonna walk forward.
Well, wait. What does this
Matron's
mean?
arms begin to curl around, and as she does, you watch soldiers get pushed back by some unseen force as the very ground itself, the center of the city, this open...
The matron starts, what you can see in midair, starts writing intricate magical equations, and takes Ashton in hand, by hand.
I know I was looking for way too long. I am Ashton Greymore of Bassaris, and I am nobody's child. Not the gods, not anybody. Let's go for it.
Wait. I'm just gonna run over really quick and give him a hug. You're so wonderful. And I'm very proud of you.
This has been the best time of my life.
Me too.
And, I'll see how it goes. I'll try and miss it.
Okay.
I love you. And I love you all very much. Like, now I'm embarrassed. Let's just get this over with.
We love you.
That's all I needed.
Go get him.
As you're nodding, the rest of you notice the runes are like extending across his body and starting to weave up. And all seem to almost extend like endless circuit board curvatures and knots, Gordian and extending endless around, all piercing into, it seems, the exterior where the exposed oddity that resides within his head crystal before the matron jettisons him at an incredible speed.
And you can see the gods truly approach now, not as visions but as themselves. The matron removes her mask for all to see.
Will return. She places it back on, holds her hands out, and you hear that odd chorus of discordant harmonic music again.
Yeah. and that means like you hear all of history, all of history that has what gives the impression of all of history and of a philosophy since the arrival of the gods in Alexandria.
Made strange, made hopeful. There is a flash of gray. A flash of Greymore. And in a blink, it's all gone. She's gone, the storm's gone, the rumbling's gone, the lattice is gone. Just the blue sky above.
With Worm's passive perception, our friend is gone.
Make a perception check.
18.
My God, that flow for him.
There's an intense held moment where all breaths are still clutched in the chest of everyone present in the city, likely everybody in this world. Those who did not know what was even happening feel a change, a shift, stronger than that of the snapping back of the magical ley lines that themselves were on the cusp of untethering and tearing apart. Twice, in oh so short time, the magic of this world has been rewritten. But as that collective exhale is happening, you see just the faintest dark shape. As the limp form of your friend Ashton plummets from an impossible height.
I point him out.
He's there.
And Dorian originally sends Coriolis to fly, carrying Lana, who raised her last spell slot for a featherfall spell. Like their casters are like nearly empty. Like. They're not getting close enough though. At the angle and stuff, they won't intersect. And Lana tries to do a fall to try to jump off and fall toward him. To get close, 20.
Hang on, let me just down here and see if she.
You were trying to.
I'm trying to run under him, but not to catch him. Just as a last minute.
I just want to see him die.
Just want to be there and watch it.
Yeah. No, but as I'm running, I'll take out the staff of Dark Odyssey.
Oh.
Okay.
But I got a long.
Activates the boots of speed.
An athletics check for me to see if you can manage to push through the crowd. I'll say athletics or acrobatics, your choice, to try and slip through untethered, to even try and get beneath him or somewhat within the radius of him falling.
Natural 20.
Yes, it is.
Who could tell it that?
Dude, fuck yeah.
Okay. I have a wild shape.
Do you?
Yes. So I am going to shoe bill. And just try to
triangulate here. We're gonna try and triangulate.
Okay. What's your fly speed of your shoe bill?
Stand by.
What's the shoe bill sound like?
Wow. Here's using giant eagle. Stand by. What did you just ask me? What was
The fly speed.
Flying speed. I'm so sorry. My brain is so scared right now. 80 feet.
80.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she goes shoe bill. Sorry.
Or shoe bill form to make an athletics or acrobatics check, which would be either a strength or dex check.
Can Orm assist by constantly using the gust cantrip for this entire flight to try to help stabilize against the wind that's buffeting her?
Sure. Add a +1 to that roll.
Okay.
Because it's a gust cantrip against massive,
Of course.
readjusting winds. I'll give you a minor bonus.
You said strength or dex?
Yeah.
Come on, bitch. Shut! It's a natural 20.
If they do a new campaign, regardless of what they do for itself, add additional cameras directly over their things so we can actually can record their dice rolls.
You guys saving them all, like, for right here at the end of the campaign?
I'll take your face.
Oh, like they haven't had to... been dishing them out the entirety.
Oh god.
Oh my god. I almost didn't roll that one too. I almost rolled a janky one just for fun. I'm so glad I didn't. Okay. No, I know. Oh my god.
Describe to me as how the two of you triangulate and stop the death plummet of your unconscious friend.
What are you doing?
Okay. Flying with Orem on my back, and I just like really get a good wind gust, and it's getting I'm going a little crazy, but then all of a sudden I just like get a really good glide, and I'm like, I know I got him. I'm just on the right path. I feel it.
Are you going to try to grab onto his belt?
Yes.
Or
So I think I'm going to try with my talons to try. Try to just grab him.
Okay. He's still moving fast, and you don't think you're going to be able to intercept him. Just barely, probably missing, but you're getting close.
Okay.
What are you working on?
I'm playing the greatest game of 500 ever, where I'm just running, tracking this thing, fucking coming as fast as I can, and the staff is out. And if he breaks like 100 feet, I'm gonna aim the staff at him and hold one spell. The only thing I have slots left for, which is banishment. So I'm just doing this.
Okay. So.
I'm still falling, trying to get within
60 feet of
and I also have to be within 60 feet for Featherfall, so I guess whatever happens.
Exactly.
But I'm also trying to get streamlined.
Right, no, understood. So Laudna, you are trying to keep up.
Yep, he's trying to do banishment stuff too. I'm getting a little too distracted right now. Shoot.
Listen.
Now's our time, Asmodeus. We can betray them now. No.
Weirdly, no response.
I'm furiously painting this. Wow, this is great.
So you are not able to get to him in time to grab him. Orem, you are...
How far away? Hang off.
You're going to try and do what?
Well, I don't. I think I've already used.
You've used your seedling.
That's
Yeah.
gone.
Can I hold him in my beak? My talons.
Yeah, how close? How close?
You could go even closer.
Are we to him, and how close?
Fern, despite her won't be able to reach her time. Bress holds a casting of a plant growth. See if we can get a range to, and maybe just give it something like buffering, even no matter how little. Can't get range. Lana plans to shadow step into her own darkness.
So
Peeking out of the
one of the two of you to go ahead and roll an athletics check to try and grab Ashton. The other one giving the other advantage.
You do it. My athletics is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I need you, Chetney, to go ahead and roll a dexterity check to try and properly time and aim this spell to catch him possibly before the impact.
I'm going to roll my Dunamis die just for Ashton.
And Lana, I need you to roll a d20 and add your spell modifier to see if you can manage in the last few moments before impact to cast darkness, stumble into it, and immediately attempt to momentarily conjure a dark enough spot against the fading light on Ashton's plummeting body to crawl out of him.
How many of us need to succeed? One or
Dex
all?
saving throw or just regular?
Maybe it's
fine.
like hedging our bets.
I think
If
we're
one
hedging
fails
our
and you
Throw
come
or
up
regular?
underneath
Just a
it,
regular
he's going
dex,
to
just
splatter
roll
onto you.
dex.
Well,
So it's double whammies here.
I've got feather flow. You just have to be. That's good. I'm gonna use my bow die because it never failed me. It's okay.
That was
bold to
danger.
say.
That was
was dangerous to say
Out
something like that
loud.
as you roll it. That's too
That could
stressful.
have been a goldfish moment.
That's true. 19.
19.
I'm gonna spring from Shoebill's wing down towards
Figure out where
her
that
talons
plus
and
I had
whisper,
this.
"Nanamora, your granddaughter, and I need you."
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Did you roll?
So,
What'd you roll?
21. on the
Okay.
Dunamis.
So, you reach out and catch the edge of his boot loop as he's plummeting. Grab, and the strap breaks, just barely breaks under your grasp as he plummets out of your grasp. And the DC was 20. As it breaks and he tumbles. You. Oh, was it 20 total?
20 on 20.
Oh,
dirty
it was doing 20. You're right. So 20 was it. So you... Okay. So the order of this would be you. You cast the darkness. Sorry, flashback to attacking the darkness. You cast darkness and vanish into it and attempt to pull from the shadow of Ashen's body as it's turning end over end. As you begin to emerge from the back of his shadow, his body spins and the light casts the shadow from that side of him, and you instead emerge once more from the space of darkness where you were. The spell itself called back, and you are now plummeting him out of range. You go ahead and concentrate and get the banishment spell. You manage to grab Ashton. The boot snaps. You dive harder in, and as you do, you spin... this is interesting. You spin Seedling around, grabbing it by the vines on its hilt, and then using the handle of it to try and hook the inside of his jacket. it just catches him and strains your bodies. You just barely hold on with Vern trying to pull up as hard as you can. You feel it, both shoulders pop from their sockets.
Your Captain America moment, except instead of a helicopter, it's just a person.
Yeah.
It's a heavy person.
He's made of rock.
Yeah.
And as you pick him
I'm a
up,
halfling.
the momentum of the fall and the density of Ashton still like pulls you and Ashley down a little bit, slowing his fall, which allows Chetney just enough time to properly aim and scatter Ashton out of sight.
In your head, you hear, "You killed him!" Where'd he go?
I thought this was a good stuff.
Spell last
Feather
minute.
fall on myself and anyone else who needs it.
Wait,
He's gonna
I run up.
in a minute.
If he comes out in a minute, he's still gonna be falling.
Is that how this works?
Well, I mean, yes. Get under him.
Mattresses.
Anything? The portable hole. What do we got?
60 feet above the ground, so...
Wait.
Grow your grass, Patrick!
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll cast plant growth, I guess.
Wouldn't he have been falling on whatever plane he was? I'm
Yeah,
saying
but it
from
could
the
just
air
be
into your
falling.
head.
I don't know what plane he
But
went
whatever
to.
plane,
An
if they said
astral-
we went to the
But it
astral
won't be-
plane, he would just be flying
Different
really
plane
fast. to the
Distance
astral
than the
plane.
one that...
Yeah. Okay, then the Maimai who are there, are there, comes forward and Caleb casts telekinesis to catch.
I heal them.
Well, the first thing...
And him, them, and I heal them.
Well, the first thing you notice as you approach...
Obviously.
Well, the first thing you notice as you approach...
Obviously.
Ashton remains in one single piece, other than the shattered cavern that is the side of his head.
Oh, fuck.
Larger than it was, or...
Where that crystal was exposed, it is now just a shattered gap.
Oh no. Caleb. I can try to heal them, but I don't know what this is.
Pikes comes forward to help with the healing. But Ashton is currently cold. Caleb is prepared to use his transmuter stone. And Pike casts resurrection on him, but it is resisted. And then Caleb uses his transmuter stone to raise dead. But something is missing. He looks out of the group and spots the sky's Essex.
And he pulls back and gets blasted away. And as they intertwine, sweat's dripping from his brow. And he pulls back and gets blasted away, his illusion dropping immediately. He's thrust about 5 feet back. And the kaleidoscopic flash begins to glitter on the inside of the head as the raised dead takes effect.
Raised dead? What does that do?
Raised dead.
But, like, is he a zombie? No. Oh, okay.
Your eyes flicker open.
Damn it, FCG. Am I dead? Because if I am, this is really a disappointment. No.
See?
No. No. No.
You're okay.
You're okay. I want to sleep for... Now, you get to do that.
We've been through this before. You have to call him Kingsley now.
Right on,
Sam.
Really good.
It was
pirate.
perfect time to call that.
I hate the ocean.
I look at Essek.
Unfortunately, they know the ones we're going to look at Essek, who is undisguised now. And you see Korean soldiers see him really try to circle. Two.
Then parley distance?
Yeah.
It's a 9?
It's a 9. That's a failure on the counterspell.
In a good way?
Meaning Essek is attempting to teleport away, and one of the approaching mages attempts to counterspell it.
Well, I'll flick that off with a counterspell.
Well, okay. Well, the counterspell already failed.
Oh, it failed.
Spell.
Oh,
that was the roll for the counterspell.
Got it.
So Essek really vanishes.
Oh.
That was Essek! Oh!
Make a deception check.
I just realized I need a haircut.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Where's my dick dice? Nope, one.
You're 30 feet within, or...
Oh, my goodness. Okay, hold on. Where's my V dice? 3! Wait, it goes up to a 10.
Okay. The Bright Queen strikes a look, and the soldiers kind of look back for order.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I was just curious.
But at least we know the fugitive is in close circles. A smile comes across the Bright Queen's face. We will have business in the future. But I'm glad to see that you're back. And nothing of value was lost. And she turns around as the soldiers begin to fall into line. Before she looks towards you. And you. With that, the chaos of Vasselheim is notable in the distance, and most of the people are kind of watching at the periphery.
No,
You kind of begin to pull away and return to the town. But your friend has been safe?
You saved the gods.
I destroyed them. Whichever way you want to look at it.
Oh, God, did I piss off a 5-headed dragon?
Yeah,
Yes.
you really did.
And it was epic.
Oh God, I told you all I loved you.
Haha, can't take it back. Fuck you.
I was not supposed to come back from that.
Too bad. Shit happens. Wait, Imogen.
What? Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so they brought back Ashen. Maybe not totally willingly. We're not sure, like, he wasn't... But we're not sure, but... How about, as Lana says, what about Panathos? Still outside, and she still feels it starting to grow strong again. And now they wonder, exactly how, now that the gods are out of danger, how do they release it? They start climbing the steps up to the Pilot Surgery, which, knowing that apparently there is additional steps that lead up to the mountainside, away from on the side not facing, at least the side not facing. Okay, private. If it was someone I knew, it would say the name, so.
Call from private. Call from
Still, climb steps to their side. And as they get to the cliffside, facing away from those steps, she goes into her. I think the term we fans would use would be mindscape or something. Sees within and talks about who's wondering who, sense outside and stuff like that. Can no longer sense the light and darkness of the god, and wonders where its food went. And they show it went away. And Pradotha just goes, no, no, no! Showing very distinct anger. Well, the food it has been craving, needing, is no longer there. It is intelligent, but it is just continues to described as childlike. Like it never had a chance to truly mature mentally. It's trying to rip its way through. Starts trying to rip its way through Imogen to escape. But she manages to channel it out through her mouth for the release.
Elves taut until eventually her eyes and mouth open, and you watch out of her ears, out of her eyes, her nose, her mouth, just this black and red gaseous fume just emanates outward, itself like a flashing black volcanic storm of purple energy. As it begins to spill out of her, it begins to congeal and shift, and you see claws, you see teal and purple glows pulsing within this ever-growing and spreading roiling storm of something not of this physical realm. Even what you took into you on Rhodus was mostly you changed. This, in its pure, unleashed form, it seems to defy dimension in ways that you've come to understand. It seems to spread and entirely envelop the sky as much as it seems like maybe just a few feet away. Depth seems to fold on itself. This entity seems to walk in its truest form between dimensions. And you watch as it seems to spread, its endless consciousness kind of flickering and looking everywhere it can. The fury of its flashing and spark.
suddenly coming to a cold, quiet sigh before it drifts off toward the stars where from whence it came, the darkness eventually giving way to blue.
I grab my water skin, give it a nice cold cup of water, just like old times.
Here. I did just need to barf it up.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. I drew a picture. It's not a view barfing, but it's a nice picture of you.
Wow, that's really nice, Brad.
I like that.
That's
so fast.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a sketch. It's just.
See you in a few minutes.
Okay, and now... Oh yeah, this. As I said before, filming this episode occurred on January 7th. Same night as the It was at this time that due to the high winds, power went out in the studio. We were prepared for powers.
When in doubt, we will D&D.
Who says
You.
Love you all so much. So grateful that you would ever spend the time to do this silly stuff with us, and on to many wild years of weird adventures to come.
Can I get everyone's attention, please?
Sorry.
The County of Los Angeles has declared a state of emergency, and we cannot, in good conscience, continue to shoot here.
And we're not going to try and squeeze in stuff and then try and get out of fuck that one.
This sucks big time. We've been running this set off of a generator off back, and I want to make sure that our amazing Nate and other people who have to shut down the generator don't get electrocuted by falling power lines. Yeah. And we will let you guys know when we can reschedule. And the good news is, if you're able to come back out, we'll be jumping right into it.
Hey! All good. Feel less bad.
And that's what prompts that Specialized still need to figure out how to upload. By the way, when we get to the end and I show you Homebrew, be warned, I may have to search for one. I just realized I already used this one, not just this, but this version of it. This is not the class I was supposed to show, so maybe I'll just leave it to the three I have. Still trying.
Oh, hello there, friends. We just wanted to thank you from everybody here at CR for your patience while we take care of our family and our friends and our cast and our crew with everything that's been going on during this time. And we've been trying everything we can to bring back our beautiful city. So Critical Role Foundation is currently raising funds for 3 incredible organizations: the California Community Wildfire Recovery Fund, the Latino Community Foundation, and the Los Angeles Fire Department Foundation. If you can donate, anything helps. It would mean the world. Head to criticalrolefoundation.org. We love you.
And then on to continue through the rest of the break, and as we come back from break, we see that there is a shadowy realm. We're now in a shadowy realm. Also, we can see the golden threads of fate around. We see Vaxlan return to the matron's domain. And then appear before the matron herself. She is, throughout her time as a god, she has used the figure to look on to a certain, to see future events and stuff. But she cannot see past but we reach the point where she has not been ever able to see past. Another figure emerges, Morrigan, who, after finally reaching front lines, who finally got a chance to fight on front lines, was taken aside. She's seen what they've done from afar. She then explains that she then says that to keep the gods safe, they can no longer be gods. We now know this is right before the. This is a vision right before the. What's it called? Right of catatheosis. Did you really have to pick a mouth? Such a mouthful. She said the role of the champion is more important than ever, and as such must now be carried by more. It says others will soon join you. It's time to help others see beyond death, to help others for others to become guardians of the realm, and supervise the cycle of life and death, and the rebirth that will now occur because. And tells those it looks like it says, find her. It tells them to find her afterward. She takes off her mask and tells them to be her symbol.
A monkey, like anything? How? Like a dog, or
she's telling you that she'll be reborn as a mole. She could be anything.
Like anything? How will I know?
I believe we are bound to the mortal races that we ourselves have been shepherding. But there may be a few abnormalities, given the short time I had to construct
You didn't realize, oh shit, did I actually have that feature?
It's odd to hear a slight chuckle creep from her grin. A grin that once again is felt but not seen on her face.
However, with others taking up the call, needed to take up the call, it also means that they will be able to walk on the mortal realm. They will not just solely be residing in the Raven realm, the realm of the Ravens. As this, they, even if ever so slightly, Vaxeldon feels life start return to him. And he said, "This is a gift for you. You have been serving loyalty, but you are loyal to many." As those who fans didn't realize what this means are squealing their houses. They're squealing themselves to death right now.
His face holds stoic, but his eyes glisten for the first time in many an age.
Come find me. And in the times where you need to rest, where you need to lean, go to them. Go to her.
Listen, I know we don't know each other very well, but I find myself very unencumbered and very hungry. For just about anything, honestly. So I can help you.
Good. I think we're going to get along well.
I think so too. I think we'll be friends.
My sweet champions. I'll see you again. And this moment, it's almost like you go to open your mouth and everything's frozen. This stillness as she steps back into the shadow. And darkness takes you both. Now if I could have you both please leave the table.
Yes.
And if we can go ahead and bring Deanna in here, if you don't mind. Thank you both. There she is.
Hi.
Hey.
I got lost on the way in.
That happens. No worries. Hi. So, Deanna. In the chaos of recent times, you and Frida trekking through the lengths and breadths of what you have access to in Vasselheim and beyond to try and make sense and offer what aid as you can to this ever-growing climax of tension, fear, and conflict. It is here, in the middle of Vasselheim, that you amongst many witnessed something that none expected. But the matron stepping here, and the shattering of the divine gate. In moments of absolute still panic that is palpable across the population, light takes your vision, and you feel yourself plucked and pulled to a realm, a familiar, bright realm of warm light. As this brief moment seems to pull, and there, the flickering, burning, bright visage of a Dawnfather upon his throne, surrounded by endless starlight, leans forward, the welcome heat washing over you. As he leans in, you feel that paternal distance fade and the warmth wash over you. Deanna.
Are you okay? I know I'm supposed to be mad, and we didn't leave on great terms, but are you okay?
Okay. He said, all are fine. And he says they're about to end that. Interesting. They're about to. Well, they're saying that he's going to enter a time where morals will be without direct guidance. Will be without the traditional guidance. And managed to take a step closer.
And as you look at your hand and look back at was this massive armored figure, you see maybe a 7-foot figure of burning head standing there before you. The heavy sound of metals clacking onto the ground as armor falls away, leaving there standing slightly less oppressively bright, but a burning figure in simple robes, looking at you, head slightly cocked with confusion.
Yeah, come here. Bring it in. Come on, all the way down. You could have made me tall. It's your vision.
The Dawnfather steps forward and kneels down, placing his arms around you. And it is that unique overlapping of a sensation of heat that should hurt, but it just feels comforting. You feel the flicker of the flame and the intense vibration of the energy that he emits as the guardian of light and life and day. And in this moment, you just hear him sigh into your ear. I'm sorry for my distance.
So he said the Dawnfather says he doesn't know what he feels right now. Which I guess means he really getting ready for become immortal. And Deanna, for what he's about to happen to him, she gives one piece of advice: find people who to care for and who will care for you. And he starts as he starts to say, he says, "No idea where he end up." If that division ends, and she looks around while she herself and Frida are in that line, she goes around and sees all those great, the population of the known population, all who are worshippers and stuff, shake their heads and stuff. They all had a visions of their various gods. We get the impression that they said a goodbye to every single one of their followers. How those goodbyes went, we do not know. Then they witness the breaking of the gate. And Frida, with a good perception, sees Ashton falling through.
Until the moment that you see a large hammer tumbling with it. And you kind of focus in a little more, your Aormaton senses kind of clicking in and trying to take out more details.
Zoom. Enhance. Zoom.
This slight faint trail of smoke drifting off of the tumbling unconscious body of Ashton.
We met him with the hammer and the skull.
Ashford? That's Ashford?
Ashford.
I take off.
You begin pushing through the crowd. You begin to dart and push through.
I'm sorry. I know we're all having sort of god crises. They're gone. It's fine. Excuse me.
It is an intense...
once you go through, it is palpable the shock of the city. This place, for millennia, has been the bastion of worship, and now those that are gone. And so speak of God, so is Ashton, as they kick in the banishment. So.
Have a little bit more information than everyone else. But, excuse me.
You see this, like, kind of older grandmotherly figure with, like, a heavy coat on that's in the past, like,
I looked in his face. He had a strange-looking glowing marble in the side of his skull.
Yes, his name is Ashford. Where did he go?
Ashford. Mm-hmm. I don't know Ashford, but this strange-looking rock man and his companions, they were given an escort by all the great passions, and they went up the side of the heaven stair.
Oh, thank you. Wow, that was dramatic. You're lovely. Where'd you get your coat? You're so sweet.
I knitted this myself.
Oh my God! Help! I want to stay and do this more.
I think we should. Can I see if I can sense Chetney? If I can smell him?
Make a perception check for me.
Oh yeah, that's
with advantage.
I'm using Liam's dice. I love
you.
I'm sorry.
That,
19.
Oh,
I guess that was something.
You pick up a Chetney has a very particular scent. You would know.
Head toward Bell's home. Or at least where they're told the Bell's house went. We also find out that that Frida already knows about FCG. Oh god.
Just so you know, I had like a really short communion with the Dawnfather, and I feel like we're in a much better place now. And I'm going to snap my attention to this guard, and I want my eyes and mouth to glow like the sun, and say, "You're going to go ahead and move now."
Make an intimidation check for me with advantage.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
I did not think that was going to work.
As the light beams out of every head-focused orifice, the nostrils, ears, all the
lower. You're just seeing it sort of reflected through armor.
The surrounding bastions all take a step back and look at each other, and one of them you see that's wearing the symbol of the Dawnfather around their armored breastplate goes, "Let her through, let her through!" And they all kind of step back and let you all begin to pass as you begin to clamber up the side of the mountain. The last bit of sunlight beginning to fade as night begins to take over. It is a long climb up the side of this mountain, and there is a moment...
I'm out of breath for no reason. Just hyperventilating on you, like, you're doing great!
Yeah. Holding Deanna on your shoulders, trekking up. The stairway is mostly empty past a certain point. The bastions begin to fall thin until it's just the two of you, primarily you, trekking up this dark staircase up to the winding path towards the top. And then there's this kind of, for lack of a better term, like an energy in the air, like that feeling like lightning is about to strike, where everyone just kind of stops and you kind of just find yourself, your pace coming to a halt for reasons you can't explain. Something atmospheric, something seismic is about to happen, and instinctually you both...
Oh yeah, the engineer sees... And they can see a dark cloud or a musical appear. They can see the Padarthos departing.
On the horizon of the mountain, just as a troop of familiar figures are stepping away from the edge. Can I have the rest of Bell's house at the table, please?
We're in people's seats.
Yeah, where do I sit?
Where should I be in my lap, I guess?
I believe we have additional chairs here that we can...
I took your chair. I'm sorry. Take it. Just be here. You've earned this. Ooh. Hold on, I do
Unfortunately, I enjoy it. Sorry.
And then
You
you
know
know
your
yours.
stuff. I don't know how to think of smaller thoughts.
Yeah.
We just met.
There's so many people. Okay.
Yeah.
Done it before.
This is so fun.
Broad like a house.
You think we're smushing more? I didn't do enough Ozempic for this. I know.
This is every DM's nightmare right now. Just a table of 10.
I've been here before. And I'll be here again.
Why is that die so fucking big?
Bell's house. In the expression of release that comes watching the terror of Prodathos the Red End vanish into the star-filled sky above, and the first true communal breath you all take in its absence, your eyes meet, and before word can be said, you hear,
Jenny! Is it the gods? The gods are dead. They're dead.
Jenny! They're calling your name, Chet.
Who is?
I don't know.
Frida! Oh my gosh.
Tana!
On! Hi. Hello. Hi.
Oh god.
I'm their hat. Sorry, our eyes had to adjust a little bit. We were just, it was blinding light.
Yeah, what
everywhere.
happened? What was that? Are you guys all okay? Were you dying?
Was that you falling?
Yeah, yes.
I wasn't there.
Your head is
It's different. It's different.
yeah. It looks good.
I haven't actually seen it yet.
Do you want to?
Sure.
Above my forehead.
I give like a little extra lighting, courtesy of the Godfather.
So the portion of your head looks, well, at first glance, unchanged.
So yeah, if I can throw of it. So there seems to be there's new cracking, obviously, but it has not been filled and finished with the gold yet, and it's not the same rough poured glass necessarily. It's a little smoother. It's a little darker, and it's not.
More like an opaque pearl, or opal. So with Ashton and his new brand, Ashton does seem a little different now, more like impressed now. I think it's possibly more just him getting. Which causes Deanna to ask the answer, "What did you do to the gods?" They talk this, and they keep talking more. They're going to try to tell Frida about FZ, but he tells them that he's already knows. They introduce Brias and Dorian.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, well, so Brias,
we're gonna do it out loud. Great.
Oh,
Doesn't your girlfriend talk in people's heads?
Yes, in your head. Can I still talk in people's heads?
As soon as you try, it works.
Started back at level 1.
All right, in your head, you hear.
In your head.
He joined us when we were in Aor. He's kind of a dick and kind of betrayed us and then kind of stopped betraying us. But he's single.
Okay.
That's very charming. Extremely charming.
Are you all right? You just sort of stared off into space there for a second.
Don't you worry about me, big boy. I'm good.
Oh, well, I'm just saying, if you need healing, that's something that I could do.
And then in your head you hear also he really likes. In your head you hear.
A little. Real quick.
Also in my head?
No, out loud. Everyone hears it.
That's very nice.
You were glowing.
Oh, yeah, I had to yell at people to be here. It's just nice. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm so good.
This is amazing. Oh, wait, what was your situation?
I felt the ring go. Did you die?
Yes. I did. I died bravely and for my friend. Shut the fuck up. I died and sacrificed myself, and it was only your ring that kept me alive.
Is he lying to me?
No. No, actually.
It's partial true. Partial truth.
I just wanted the reaction. I actually gave it to Ashton, and Ashton turned it.
I can't.
Do a giant elemental being. It was the only thing that kept him alive.
The fuck you gave away? I back
Well, they really.
Saved my life. Fucking saved my.
You can free a piece of. They can free to some of the remaining pieces of FCG. They do resolve, like some do resolve to eventually go and find that the FCG's diver coin or Delver coin. So yeah, I expect like a one shot to find the Delver coin. Not sure what level. I think that's they were showing level 17, but they're still on their major race. So I think they're canonically canonically would end at level 15. So what the frick is gonna be under Dressar that like is gonna be able to hold
I
it?
thought it would be fun to just like away.
Are we doing that thing where we're in a quest hole? Like we just finished a quest and now we're looking for a rebound quest?
Yeah.
We
quest.
should just enjoy the after moment of the quest that we just completed. And
No, you're right.
it sounds like fun. Don't get me wrong.
I assume we have to stop by Drusar anyway.
Yes. Plus, they say death is like the retirement is the number one.
Yes, they always say that. Death is retirement.
Sounds
good to me, actually.
Death is the number one retirement.
It's like
than saying retirement is death.
Can I ask a question?
Everyone in the city had eyes on where this meteor fell, so are
Right.
we...
Well, but you're all on the top of the Heaven Stair, where you climbed up to release Perdothus.
Yes.
So everyone's eyes are up now on the mountain where you've all reconvened.
So we're distant from the populace in general?
It's like
for the time being, though
we're looking out over Whoville.
Yeah.
Correct. Though you're uncertain how quickly they're going to swarm up and figure out what the fuck just happened, but at the moment...
I think
you are kind of solitary on the top of the mountain.
Cool.
Oh, that reminds me. I made a bunch of my game on the toy craft. It's really pretty good. But I actually ended up using this. I made you something.
Wait for me.
Yeah, I was reminded of all of our wild escapades on the beach under the moonlight. And I stole a big piece out from this tight ass in Whitestone. And it reminded me of what we used to do. Anyway, this Rolo son of a bitch, he has this huge clock tower. I just snatched a little gear out of there and put it together with wood. I thought it would just remind you of us.
The motion of the ocean.
Yeah.
Thanks, Teddy. That's really nice.
Oh, God.
Can I make an insight? Hey, check. I'm just...
They tell him how the gods are now bound to the cycle of reincarnation. Yeah. Yeah. Problem with my handwriting, it's not that it's messy, it's just I kind of go in hard so that the tip goes out fast, meaning it fudges more.
Is your eye loose again out of its socket?
It's like a burning butthole.
What? Look. Is your eye loose again out of its socket?
I'm sorry, it's the muscles. It drifts a little bit.
You got stick drift in your left eye?
Just like a Joy-Con.
They're making eye 2 soon, so you should be okay. Okay,
And so you are an item together?
We were hundreds of years ago.
Truly hundreds.
And just whatever is convenient.
You don't look a day over. I can't. We shouldn't finish that
You
sentence.
should. Very well for you. You told him about the Sylyra wood.
I think you should let him find out on his own.
Good call.
Okay.
What's your deal?
My deal is, like you, I was following a god who was not with us anymore.
Which one? To tell her which one?
You should. Well, at first I was sort of rolling with the Platinum Dragon.
Rolling.
You might have noticed Truthbearer, fabled plate of Uthar Vendrog.
I'm sorry, did you have a little stroke just now? You
You might have noticed Truthbearer, fabled plate of Uthar Vendrog, my armor.
I love your Nintendo. What?
But I briefly, dabbled in some betrayer.
Names.
Some people say Asmodeus. Some people call him the Lord of Lies, the King of the Hells.
Some people say Asmodeus.
Oh, really? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time?
You're incredibly bad at
Did
this.
you say that to him in person? Tell me you said his name to him.
I did. Is that not how you say it?
You said his name wrong to his
You
face.
said that correct me. You have to tell me the truth. You do not lie to me. Did you say his name wrong to his face?
I could lie to you if I wanted to. I'm very good at it. But no, I actually said it to his face. He didn't even blink. That means he likes you. He gave you a pass.
Probably
You're showing
pretty
your growth.
Really?
Lord of Hell.
I do think so.
Hold on, could I have fucked the Dawnfather? What?
Everything is dateable. If we've done anything, it's everything is dateable.
I didn't know that was going to come.
Make an insight check.
Alexandria.
Yeah, you might not have yet, but
There's
you sure
always
can down the road.
At 27.
27. I'm gonna roll persuasion.
Like 20.
Good. That's gonna be
Persuasion.
12 plus the dungeon master's 300.
It's always an option with them walking the earth.
Certainly try. You just have
Think
to
about-
bide your time.
Okay,
That's just a guy.
New life goal. Fuck every single god walking on the earth.
Every single one.
Why not?
I was going to hunt
And now
you.
regret
You
everything.
The next
wanna bone him?
campaign,
Just let
I don't.
I may not even watch the next campaign if they, depending on what they decide their goals are.
Let's go.
I've been,
Crawling King? That's what you're gonna get after?
Give me some time. Oh, really?
I feel like I've been sort of controlled and manipulated by so many gods, but maybe now it's time to
Control him.
dom them.
Wow.
So you were a follower of these gods. You were never a champion, correct?
I was
Not a slight, just a question.
I was a herald of Asmodeus. How did you say?
Lord of Hell. What are you doing?
I just King of Lights.
I just wonder what happens.
What
to
is happening over here?
What happens to the champion?
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Now they do start asking, like, trying to find out what happened to Opal and
For, yes, Kevin Campbell.
Kevin Campbell?
Little
Lord
T?
of Lies. He works for the Lord of Lies.
Yeah.
Nice. Is he single? Why don't you ask?
You gonna ask him? Are you still a champion? Are you still tied to him? Do you have freedom now?
Oh, you kissed it?
Yeah, I kissed it.
You summon him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God. That's how you summon it with that weak shit? Get on that.
Oh, God.
There it is.
Let's go. Wait, is everybody looking at us? Are you summoning
a fucking...
We can motivate him to show up, why don't you?
As you are here at the apex of the mountain, like this like built stone platform that marks
I just
like
stick
the
my
viewing
hand under
point.
my dress.
I've never Bria's at the table. She leaves it out of us.
Spell doesn't say that.
Come here.
This only works well because they're actually friends.
The air around suddenly takes on a
Tevon appears and takes her a little way out from the group to talk. Their goal, he said that the goal now is to find him once again, and to maintain she is still very much bound. Like all poses are still to be kept. So good thing she's like the adopted granddaughter of the Fate Stitcher, because she's probably going to want to prolong her life as long as possible.
He will be back.
Commitment. This is good.
It's just commitment. It just stresses me out so much.
But just fuck him. Sorry, I'm behind the wall. You're like the fist of an angry God.
He flicks a finger up in that direction past you, and as you're shouting, your words come out to no sound.
Or I'm just going to do a quick 360 and make sure the city's not mobilizing on us because of this. And it's a 23 or 4.
23. Easy enough to pick up the sound of many, many armored footsteps getting louder up the stairs towards the peak of the mountain.
Fern, you might want to wrap it up.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just call on you if I need you.
And you will.
Okay.
And as the footsteps get louder and louder until eventually you begin to see the shadowed tops of helmeted heads begin to crest from around the bend of the rising staircase. The flames engulf Tevin as he vanishes, and you look down at the mark on your finger, which is now...
Then, as they go, they see a group approaching. Vord, Hybrid Vord, the Dawn Marshals, the rest of the Dawn Marshals, and the Bastions are there. Is it gone? What are you? And Imogen tells them that it is gone. I'm just me now. And Ophira, the Sikha leader of worship for Melora. I'm not even sure what tags I'm going to use for this. And I think there's a... Okay, she says that it was they may have led it, but it was the God's choice to take this action.
You know that wasn't the point, right? Worshipping the gods because they're gods. The gifts that they gave us were to help each other. And that doesn't end just because they're gone.
Ford's blade pulls back and sheaths it rapidly.
Okay.
Then what is the city now?
A bastion of hope for all of the world.
Whatever you decide to make it. A new beginning.
Ford kind of looks around, and in a huff spins and turns and just runs straight into the brick shithouse armored wall that is Earthbreaker Groon. And just kind of stops, and Groon just puts his hand on Ford's shoulder and kind of pulls her head into his forehead and says,
We will mourn. We will mourn. And pats the back of Vord's head before stepping aside to let Vord walk. And Vord, not even looking back at you all, just steps amongst the ranks of soldiers.
It's gonna take some time.
They notice that some people still are angry at them. People are looking at them. Some people look at them like they ruined their lives, like their future. So.
Slip away
I understand it.
overnight.
Imogen, would you be able to send a message to somebody?
Oh, this is gonna be a long one.
I should be able to. I can still.
I think we should check on Opal.
She was your friend.
Yes, she was our friend, and she was the champion.
Oh,
of
Lolth. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay.
Complicated.
Yeah.
Just like see if she's okay, or
if she's still herself, or
yeah.
She was more than just a champion.
What was
She was influenced by a vestige. But that power was held by the gods, so
Maybe she's free.
she could be. I don't know. I don't dare
Some
know.
things persist.
I know.
Can you do it, dear?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that's
consider.
soft.
Let me see if I got the spells though.
I mean, if I got them spells, though.
French fried potatoes.
The table.
Shoot me right now. Yeah, I got real growling.
Table of diseased actors.
I surprisingly still have sorcery points left, so I'm going to convert those into
Oh.
a 3rd level spell and send her a little old message.
All right, what do you say?
Long is good with concise. Can you help us?
Opal, I'm with your friends. Are you yourself? Or under her influence?
Where are you at?
Where are you?
Opal, if you quickly step in here.
Slide her across the front.
Say.
Just
Should
sit on the table.
Should we move?
I was saying, you can just sit in my chair real fast and just answer the question, and then you can step out again.
Okay.
Did you
This is the scariest place I've ever been.
I called this a lot this year.
Do something crazy.
Suddenly, within your mind, you hear an unfamiliar voice ask questions from some ether-like space.
I asked you. I don't remember what I asked. I said, I'm here with your friends. Are you yourself or under her influence still?
And
Where are you?
You have a couple of sentences to respond.
Yeah, I know.
We're gonna count them all off. Don't fuck it up.
Hello? I don't know. I think so. My head's quiet. I think I'm close. Can you lose a body?
5 words left.
Perfect.
Fall out of the sky.
Yeah, thank you. Well done.
She didn't sound evil. She sounded sweet and said her head was clear.
Great.
Great. And
head
she
was
said
clear?
she said she didn't hear the voice is quiet. That's what she said. And I was distracted by the sound of her beauty. And
the voice is
Sounded beautiful?
yeah, she sounded gorgeous. And she said she saw Ashton fall.
Oh, she's close.
So she's close.
Everyone is in
Unless there were other bodies falling out of the sky at the same time, but
Probably at least one. It's a
maybe.
big world.
It's fair, actually. Statistically.
It's probably at least one. Slayer.
So wait, we hold on. How many more sorcery?
You got one more in you to tell her to come find us?
See, we just sent her away. Hold on.
She's driving home now. She's done.
I am going down to 6, down to 3. I have 3 sorcery points left now, so I can do another one. Because I had 6. I can bring it down to 3. I can send her another message.
Sure. Yep, come on back.
She's gone.
She left.
She's showing her phone number. I can text her from my phone. I just don't know her.
You run today, girl.
That was all that was in our contract.
I'm sending. I just do not know who she is. Be like, hi, random number. What's good?
Yes.
You sound hot?
Yes, we're close. We're on the hill up Heaven's Bridge. Stairs? Heaven's stairs.
Tell her to listen for the thunder. Listen for the thunder.
Listen for the thunder. Dorian says hi.
Oh, Dorian. Okay. I'm coming.
I'm gonna immediately cast Thunderclap 50 feet above us. Yeah.
Okay.
Follow me too.
Really? Okay.
Kind of emanates. And it's like, in a localized kind of like thunderclap sound that echoes off a little bit. Everyone kind of looks around and everyone looks to Groon. Groon's like, it wasn't me. And kind of raises his hand up. And that thunderclap, now bolts of lightning, starts streaking out of the thin air. The clouds have not filled the cleared sky at this point, but bolts seem to apparate out of the middle of the atmosphere itself. And kind of, there's an effect, like a reddish bolt, kind of almost like a jellyfish spread that seems to arc out right at the top where it does, kind of crackling with an echoing blast of thunder. That was me. We're not.
That led us to you. Them that led us to you. It was, I could smell you.
I'm sorry. I'm real old. It sounded like you said you could smell me. I mean, it's been a hectic 48, 72, but yeah. I don't think...
No, it's not that. I mean, I'm like you now.
That's right.
Wait, you made a robo-wolf.
Wait.
You made a robo-lobo.
Wait. When you say...
Oh my god, I forgot.
It's technically a
Can I lean in on Frida and just do a little...
Yeah, sniff each other's butts.
Yeah, can we... just make a little Ouroboros.
While the John Marshals of Vasselheim are like...
Look away! Don't look me in the eye! It's been so hard.
Sorry.
It's just Deanna and I, and she's been great, but it happened one time, and it was, FCG. I felt like every fiber in my steel body ripped apart and put together again, and then I was angry. So angry, and I couldn't understand why, and then it dawned on me that that they were gone. And that anger turned to something primal. And then I didn't remember. And I woke and Deanna was there. And there were a lot of dead things around me.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds Very familiar. This is new. I mean, you are, frankly, metal.
Yeah.
You...
Well, more than metal. Soul.
Yes. Yes.
But, you know, it's like the metal. I can feel things. I can smell things. I can see things. I can hear things. It's like, it's incredible.
It is, isn't it?
But it's fucking scary.
Of course. I mean, all new things are, but also exhilarating. Metal Wolf. Motherfucker. This is great. This is... You must feel very concerned that you wouldn't be able to control this. Were you worried about Deanna?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she's too worried, but yes, I'm worried about Deanna and everyone and anyone.
You can tame the wolf, you know what I'm saying?
I'd rather not think about it. That was a long night for me.
I understand. I don't want to be too forward, but I've only just recently gotten a hold of this myself, and it took the instruction and care of people that knew what they were talking about.
Yeah, that's so this is kind of I was hoping that I could you made me, and I was hoping I could study with you, Mr. Poc-O-Pea.
That's so strange. I swore I would never make anything out of metal. I guess we all have to try new tricks.
Incredible.
Frida, I've never had a protege, but I've been one.
Okay, there. Yeah, he takes it in as his protege and
I've been I was hoping I'd see you again, and I made something for you. It's really crude.
You what?
I made something for
you. You didn't make something, protege. You crafted it.
I'm sorry, I crafted it, Mr. Poc-O-Pea.
Oh, boy.
And I, click, click, click. I open, and I pull out. I know you don't like working with metal. It is a very crude rendering of an Aormaton's heart of core. And it's pink and emerald and shiny, beautiful glacial shards of stone.
Holy shit! It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Metal, but beautiful.
That's what I thought.
Please, Dad. Good luck.
It's all right. You got room for growth, clearly. I'll keep this with me.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Of course. Well, Deanna's fit to be tied, huh? We really got to get her with brace.
What does that
mean,
fit to be tied?
They need to run some laps.
I don't...
That's the expression. Don't worry. Tie her up. You'll see.
I start speaking all kinds of language. Spanish, Japanese.
Ophira and Groom appear and say, tell them that they need to come. They must have a council to discuss the future. Especially that of what will happen with the Ruidians. So much myself.
Are you one of them? Are you cross with us?
If I was cross with you, you would already be re-dead.
I love the specification. That was a nice touch. Thank you.
I
do like the idea of re-alive, though. That sounds nice. We've been searching for a word, right? Not undead, but re-alive. Feels nice.
It's like a glass half full kind of thing.
Re-alive.
But the
start bringing them back to the city. Deanna and Frida leave. Then we see. Then we come and see Opal, who's still, of course, as we say, still has the crown on her.
Over.
Nancy! Oh, my Nancy!
Good
to see you. I'm sorry about my appearance, but I looked worse than this.
We have inside jokes too.
And then do I see Fern? I'm just running over. Oh my god! I just give her a big hug.
I just pick her up off the ground and just shower her with kisses all over. Oh my god, I missed you so bad.
And then I just grab both of you like really, really tight, and then I look over at Dorian.
I'm on the outside circle like always, just drinking it in. Hi. It's okay.
It's not.
It will be. Are you back?
I'm back.
You're back?
I think so. I don't hear anything in my head except for your friend. Who was that? Hi.
Oh, yes. Wait.
Oh. Yeah. Guys, come on.
Yeah, they introduce them. She's looking a lot closer to how she did at the start of the original EXU special. So she is still bound, although she doesn't mind that so much. Even with the direct influence there, I doubt she'll be able to go berserk. So not fully free, but definitely has a lot more.
It's a tiny, vulnerable little bug. So little. So corruptible. So unprotected. And I said, okay. I'll come find you. For Cyrus.
Part of Dorian in his moment when we were first together, where his alignment first shifts, catches it in her eye, and just for a second, the two of them are dialed in on some unspeakable idea.
Lawton just has a nervous laugh. You're spooky. You're spooky.
You're spooky too.
Yes. And I go, and I paint my face in black ichor to kind of look like Opal's just a minute ago.
They head to they head to the Platinum Century. Opal they've refused to let Opal enter. I guess now that with the project, with the end of the crisis and the project, the truce between the followers of the primes and the betrayers and there with all the great powers, they start to discuss the fate of the Ruidians. Most of the population of Rudis, at least of the capital, was heading toward the Blade Bridge, and now it's finds itself stranded. They figure there's some talk about some people aren't that keen to get in, but most seem to be open, and they think like they do have another way to get them across a slope, though wouldn't be as fast there, but they could get through the lake entrance, the lake portal. And they can start using a slow exchange between Rudis and Exandria. And many synergies are willing to sponsor and host at least some refugees from the Bloody Moon. Like at least 2/3 of the council are all in favor of this. It is here that in this room that for the first time ever, all the members of all three parties, with the exception of Vaxel, who still hasn't done his grand reappearance, are in the same room together. Whitestone is open to having some immigrants from the moon.
I don't see this being much different than what the Ashari are already doing. We could maybe continue to have the Ashari stationed in that lake town in Sylyra, and
Oh, shoot. Wrong time thing.
I want to live on the moon. Sorry, it's not my turn yet, is it? Just dibs.
The Ashari, as I said, the Ashari can keep watch, and it'll just be an extension of what they've already been doing with the elemental portals.
Yep.
it's a good idea, Grog.
Above table, I can't think of a better end for Grog than being Warden of the Moon.
Grog and Yaz together.
It's like something.
Hey, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this.
It's like something out of Planet Hulk. It's so.
We'll come back to this. Okay.
There's so much that we have to offer each other as well. I, for one, would love to see what the surface of Rudis is like. I think that there is...
What helps the case for the Rudians is the fact that their natural habitat, where they've been living all the time, in Rudis, is already a very harsh landscape. So meaning that they're more well adapted to a more harsher climate. So not only could there so many major cities can host them, but they could also have it places that most couldn't. So there's definitely room on Alexandria for them. Mm-hmm. For members of an interesting thing is brought up, like with the dreams of Rudian dreams are basically they dream what we dream of. They literally can observe there are dreams unintentionally stuff. Now that it's gone stuff, and if they come down, well, they start getting their own original dreams. Also, they can as I said, some of Exandria could go up as masters and go up there too, and bring some Exandria there. One's not distorted by the weird dreamscape, and may help correct misgivings on both sides of the other.
Platinum Sanctuary as the Mighty Nine is loudly discussing their franchise interests.
Yeah, and just as there's the fun, they move some of their business to the moon. You know, there's those chips there, right?
Enjoy my Taste of Tal'Dorei t-shirt.
That's the first thing that gets built on Road.
Isn't this fucking awesome?
Well, that's a real thing?
That's a real thing. That's a real thing.
That's out now. That's out.
That's awesome.
Lord.
You guys showed up.
Mid-episode Mark Schrock. Well done, Laura.
When did we get those?
Is that where attached to jacket?
And they also can.
Evero goes.
Evero, they also believe that they could seek aid from the Volition, who now that they've toppled the government they want to, now will need something else to do.
Really curious to hear Scanlan's perspective on this.
I am too.
That's deportation.
Huh? That's a weird avenue to take here.
Super hard. Just while everyone's gathered, I just want to say, I'm sorry. I tried to betray you all.
Oh, yes, we should talk about this not in front of the
No,
council.
but I feel like this is a good place to do it because you can't hurt me here.
No.
We can hurt you later. Yes,
Yeah, later, but here you can't. So
yes.
We're surrounded by some of the most powerful people in the world right now. They could end you with the blink of an eye.
All right, we'll table this. Then.
A few eyes glance headlong to each other with a confused head tilt or a bit of a murmur.
Rin, who's there, backs up the idea, and personally volunteers to help with the relocation program because transport that weird methods of transport is their purview. And with that, and after the resolution for the relocation program is officially approved. And they can be housed in other places like the lake where the portal is. The town on there it's already ghosted. Can be remade into a entry point to house people, among all the many cities who have volunteered to help shelter the immigrants. Ancrel, Iman, Drusar, Byrodin, Whitestone, Ashendar, Zephra, and we think we could zoom the other Ashari homes. Port Somali. And with that big decision made, the meeting is adjourned. They meet Opal back outside. It was just a good thing to help integrate them, getting used to actual exhibits. Maybe stuff like cultural events, such as your Savage Gem of Byrodin, a festival in that town.
Two-time. I sent a message to Oprah.
Well, I have a small task.
After me, Orm goes and finds Rin, and other guys asking to brave with him, has Rin attuned to Seedling so that she can regenerate her arm. They go find her, and they go looking for Imogen's mom, and in a tent they find Rashina working with I can't read my own writing.
And as they do, they break off, and the new arm has reformed in its place. And you see Ren kind of...
Working with Ren.
Clever. And ruffles your hair like a child. Very, very clever. I like it.
Well, you're going to have your hands full with everything you got to do, so...
Indeed. Can you make 2 more?
Nope. They go try to find Key, but they found she's returned to Zephyra to do some planning for the upcoming immigration. Lana goes and finds Leoftel with Imogen. See.
Hello.
Leoftel.
Oh.
Hello, dear.
Oh, Lambella.
You said you saw something in me. You vouched for me in front of the council. No one else wanted anything to do with me. I'm curious what you still see in me. I pull out the Matron of Raven mask that she gave me. That she gave Breas. That I stole from Breas. That he then stole from me. Anyway.
I pull out the real one. I made a copy of a copy! Oldest trick in the book.
It looks noticeably shitty.
It's made of chocolate.
Yeah.
It's a paper plate with just some eyes cut in.
The town extends an offer for Lana to stay there, but she says, well, she might take that future. Right now, she wants to just take to herself and spend time with and be with Imogen. And then they discuss. They ask if it's possible to, while Lana might continue to go on indefinitely, and ask if there's any way to bind the life forces so that they can spend both of the rest of their days together.
I found Imogen. Like my mind changed. But it's not fair to me and it's not fair to her. It's really not fair to her. To have to get old and pruny. And love you no matter what. But
Give me your hands, ladies.
mine too.
Yes. And as you hold your hands together, the three of us linked, I squeeze both of your hands, and I look into Lotna's eyes, and I use divine intervention.
Does it still work?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
So that she will age and die the same as Imogen Tamil.
I guess it is. I guess.
Imogen Tamil.
Like a.
It's a unique experience for the Eftal. Because there is no present divine to intervene. Whereas normally such a grand ask and focal calling of will and intent is an outward request, this seems to emanate from within. The chamber's obsidian polished walls begin to dim as the surrounding candlelight becomes just a dull, low, warm blur. And through the Eftal, you instinctually draw their hands together and place them into each other's within your hands. And as you withdraw your grasp on theirs, a sourceless golden thread now binds its way through their hands and fingers, both of them held together, wrapped. A little bit of a cold shiver runs through your sternum and down your back. Of a flicker of warmth travels through yours. And with that, the string burns bright and then scatters into ash. But something's a little different. Something irrevocably connected between the two of you.
Did we just get married?
Did we just get married? That felt like marriage.
You're both pregnant.
Double
Matron just got born.
Timer.
She came out with a mask. What does that mean? What did you just do?
What is this, baby?
Does she feel warmer? Do you feel...
Slightly. You're still Laudna. Your very nature hasn't changed, that you can tell.
I'm just gonna give a little tug to her arm to see if it falls off quite as easily.
I mean, it does kind of still shift and
okay,
the bone pulls out of place.
Dislocated my shoulder.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
But there is...
So she's a little bit more lively than she was. And now they go look for Imogen's mom. And wondering, if her mother will be going back to be with her father. They found out that they do learn that Liliana is in the city, hidden, because most of the people there, she was an enemy commander.
Stay down.
Oh, got dizzy there for a second.
I'll come sit on the bed and
Laudna.
give her a hug.
Mother-in-law.
I don't know. What
I don't know. It was weird. There was a band around her wrists, and I maybe took some of her life. I don't know.
Sure, why not? It's been a weird time.
What do you have? Are you?
They asked if returns of she is considering going back to be with Gav, her husband. They do warn her though to keep an eye out. While they destroyed they take out Luda's moral form. From all intents and purposes, what they've seen, his soul switched out, so he's probably somewhere else in the world.
Maybe we should go meet up with the others and find him.
Yeah.
Bye, Mom.
She's like, has like a pillow over her face. She goes, bye, Lauden. I'll have many questions later about what you said.
All right.
As you guys head out into the night. Reyes, whereabouts are you?
Tiny footnote on Leah Tell. In the coming week, she will find Serkonos and rock his world. She's probably too much for him, but she'll let him decide that. Anyway. That's it.
We might come back to that.
That's how we end this entire campaign.
Reyes, what are you up to at the moment?
Before everyone goes their separate ways, I'd just like to call everyone together and just say that I'm, as I was trying to say inside the big room before, I'm aware that I've committed many sins, some against good people, some against bad people, some against you people. And
as you have that thought,
yeah, nosebleed.
Your mind flashes back to that moment of the shattering of the divine gate and the crafting of the rite of Cathiosis.
Going back to Bridget, in dreams of it has a dream with his last meeting with Asmodeus, who asks him, "Are you proud of what you've done?" Are you? He said, you seem to have gained the trust of people, some of those in Vasselheim, and they're going to continue, for eventual betrayal, and then you get to the 5.
Is to do together, Doomseed.
But I turned my back on you.
Have you? Have you? Was that trickery of the mouth or trickery of the soul, Breus?
Oh, God.
Grass-fed, grass-finished temptation.
Literally, oh God.
My question to you is, will you find me, or will I find you?
That's so tempting. It's like I was out, but they keep pulling me back in. That's You're a hard man to say no to.
I know.
But if I've made my choice.
Ooh. You realize, well, he did bring a bit more sense of security and purpose. Part of him likes not knowing what to do or what being there. So, I guess he's, you could say, finding ways with him.
What
you'll have to go through them too.
We never said that.
You'll have to go through them
You act like it's something you can just discard to the side. I'm inside your soul. My hooks are there. I'm going nowhere, and I'll be back. And in that time, I'll haunt your dreams. I'll be at the edge of every vision. My agents will always be waiting, and I will find you! Pulled back into the fire and darkness. Shh. You return back to the night of Vasselheim as you call your friends together.
What were you gonna say?
You feel bad about
It's kind of.
It's okay.
Felt like you were about to make a toast or something.
Yeah, you look like you were gonna got a little queasy for a second.
You're also kind of blushing.
There's color? Oh, that's interesting.
It's a new thing for both of us.
Oh, yes.
It's been so fun getting to know you. Where are you gonna go from here?
I mean, I thought we were sort of a group, a team, a sort of a...
We are a team.
Like, you know, we have each other's backs through thick and thin. I feel like this is the end of a momentous story. And we should all pledge to each other that we will be there for one another.
Sylyra.
I pledge myself to you, and I would hope that you would do the same for me.
I mean, Brace, yeah, but I mean, we've only
Yeah.
known each other for like a month, so you don't need to do
16.
that.
16.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
You know, you don't need to pledge yourself. We don't.
No, I really want to. I really want to.
it's hard to tell with the time zone difference.
What's going on?
I fucked up. I fucked up.
Yes.
I
And
fucked up.
Just get it out.
I'm gonna pledge myself to Asmodeus.
Asmodeus.
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna come back and kill me. He's a baby. He's gonna grow up and kill me. There's a baby that's gonna kill me. Somewhere there's a baby and he's gonna kill me.
You're scared of a baby?
I am.
Have you? There's some creepy babies.
No, but yeah,
that baby's got to make it through a lot of
that
stuff.
baby's got some champions. I mean, we saw him.
And I'm sure there's a long list, and you are not that high up.
Babies just in case.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm stressed out. Every baby I see, I'm gonna be like, ah.
It's a knee-jerk reaction. You'll be fine.
12 years where you're fine. Minimum.
And if you know he hits puberty later, and she hits puberty later, you know, then that's fine.
Yeah, you send up the flare.
I
all
can try to
bells,
fuck
hells.
a woman and then it turns out to be Asmodeus.
I mean, honestly, that's a good story.
There's some benefit reward, at least in that
Worst
scenario.
ways to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She'd be a lot younger than you.
Yeah,
though,
if you
so
just
maybe
date your
just
age, that's
don't
not gonna
do it.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point.
I was campaign one, man.
I just thought like him actually having relations with a woman would come back later. You know, we actually have to and producer. Oh, you mean this one? See the horns there of the. I told you I'd find you. Oh God!
I was going to apologize, but now I feel like I'm. Anyway, I'm sorry.
So wait, so he's coming after you?
He's going to kind of hunt me down for the rest of my life.
My God, what are you gonna do?
Maybe you would.
Oh, good grief! He's because there are things like maybe seeking sanctuary with Mori, like the Fate Stitcher would even she'd be like something that even God would want. That's what they're immortal for. Would be always would be. But someone did ask a question though. Do the gods appreciate what they did, what you've done, like what they did on stage name, or are most of them going to be born with a goal to get them?
I had this pamphlet that one called Jester gave me, and I could always sort of reach out to her god and see if he would guide me through things.
As a casual observer of your reality over the last week-ish, you made all of your best decisions by yourself.
Yeah, so decide for yourself and try to do what your best there.
Whoever, she...
I think listen to the advice from the Holy One.
Which one?
Which one?
The one with a hole in his head?
Oh, that's good. I'm going to keep that.
That's clever.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And as much as we're joshing you, you do have us.
Really?
We've just been through the most insane amount of shit together.
Yeah.
That is a bonding experience like no other. No one has seen what we all have seen.
6 days of crazy, and we can build on those 6 days.
Am I the only one that hasn't gotten a painting yet?
Oh, that reminds me. I finished these on the walk over here. This one is for you, Chetney.
Whoa!
Let me see.
That's awesome.
And Dorian, it's how I see you and all of your beautiful glory.
This art is
You've
so
captured
beautiful.
my jawline.
And these, I made these, I showed them to you, but I didn't give them out to you before. But this one was for Ashton. And this is for Orm.
Wow! You really are so
really
talented.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe you should open up a show.
A show?
Yeah, what if you did something where it was almost like a performance piece where you live paint for people?
Okay.
It's
But can I still keep my dark persona, like the dark page, the evil page?
You mean like Chris Angel?
Like Chris Angel.
Yeah.
Lord Chris Angel? Are we actually speaking of Lord Chris Angel?
Yes. I love it.
Canon.
I love it.
Okay, I could try that for a while.
That's fair.
Listen.
For good reason.
You have our back. We have your back. But if you don't have our back, we will not have your back.
Oh, good.
Okay?
I have your back. 100%.
Okay.
I'm not lying.
Insight check.
Roll persuasion or deception. You don't have to say which.
Guidance yourself.
Oh, it's almost a 19.
I'm standing right next to you.
Okay.
You guys roll so many ones.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Not anymore.
What'd you get?
30.
30.
Rollies!
Rolly's off 30.
You can just leave it.
No one.
I feel really uncomfortable because I can't tell.
I was gonna say, if you
And I
just
usually
leave it, you
can read
win.
people very well, and I can't.
I feel really uncomfortable
right
because I feel like you can tell.
I can tell.
I feel like you know.
are. I know what you're saying to me.
And I know that you know that.
God, I wish I could have watched this live.
I'm gonna trust.
A story.
I'm gonna trust.
I feel like this is out loud.
Unless we should roll rollies in the game one last time.
Rollies.
Okay.
Best game within a game.
15?
18.
I have your back.
Oh. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I felt it. My dad's good.
Oh. what does Ashton want to do? His main goal right now is to figure things out, like figure what's going on with his new gem. Find Essex to see if he can explain. Also go out and see the world and see the moons. Well, Canada is not out of bounds. Or just they take maybe a week or so to just chill in Jasar, where it all began for them. For a week, just for a week. Oh God, I hope I don't have two more clips. Those are the big time things.
Imogen to go see the Aftalin. She did a weird thing with a gold thread and tied our wrists together, and then I felt a little bit warmer, and she was like, "You're gonna get old now," and maybe Imogen and I are married. I don't know. It all happened very quickly.
I think regardless, you're wearing my ring. And our fates are tied together. It's true. Not that they weren't already, but it's a bit more official.
What color is it?
I always bled red. He was always red.
What is it?
What is it? Is it different?
It's a spicy percantina.
Is it married?
Dorian?
Before they decide to go to Jasar, Dorian quickly takes a ride to find the Silken Squall, his home, and there he meets his mother.
Over towards you. Dorian, my baby! And she just sets it down on the kettle hits the top of the table and then tips off, kind of spilling onto the ground. She doesn't even notice as she runs over and just wraps her arms around you. Dorian.
You don't have to call me that. Oh, Mom.
Oh.
You hate me. No. And then he just, he sort of loses it in his mother's arms.
Is this not what you wish to be called? Your father said that...
It's all right. Yes. I'm sorry for what happened. I don't think the world was what I thought it was. It's a scary place and it's dark. And I never imagined that any of this would happen.
She just holds you and kind of pulls you into her lap there on the floor of the earth.
Does not blame she of course does not blame him for Cyrus's and continue there. After which we go and see the trip to Jasar with bring along Frida. Introduce them to the spots where FCG used to be.
You check in with Shadana.
Yeah.
Shadana, who has since rented the room. No. Since rented the room. No. Since rented the room while you were away. And a young studying pupil, a familiar
beret
Is it prison?
and Cherrywood Prison has taken up residence to pursue knowledge and arcana and history from within Conservatory.
Amazing. It's you, Emily.
No, it's Emily. But indeed, Shadana is so happy to see you both. And
Seems like you've traveled quite the world.
Yes. Look, this is an alien, thumb. And this is an alien fetus.
Oh, well, maybe Shadana doesn't want to see the
Please go on the shelf.
I can
Thank you
follow
so
it. It's
much.
fine. Yes.
Would you all like cookies?
Yes.
puts together a platter of some sort of cabbage dish. It's not quite.
Oh.
Those are delicious cookies, Shadana. Thank you.
Cabbage?
She's a little confused.
They tell Frida about their journeys with FCG. Frida ends up giving Ashton his jacket, which has FG's name on it.
Oh, quite familiar with them. You're ambassadress.
It's not that far.
That'd be a nice trip.
Maybe you and Shaq can go.
If my teacher, my master, my
Hey!
sire, if my sire would,
Your daddy.
No, that's my daddy.
You see my head getting larger and larger. I think it's called the Alpha.
The Alpha, yes.
Oh no.
God.
You have to get a Dremel out.
Big night.
This looks like a good space for it right here.
I can do that. I can do that.
Should we go get that drink?
Please.
Stepping into the familiar firelit interiors of the various taverns, you're given a tour of the various meals and drinks and spaces. Along the way, greeted by one exuberant, massive ogre from the kitchen. Upon your arrival, runs out, "My friend!"
Hey, what are you doing here?
Well, I heard that you wanted a fine meal. And, well, we have a sordid history. I just want to show that there's no hard feelings, and I still think of all three of you fondly.
There's no hard feelings. There's none whatsoever.
Have you found someone pretty?
I've found someone very pretty.
Oh.
Oh. It's still early stages, but we're taking our time.
But his dad's card is bulk.
But nevertheless, any requests from our menu?
Oh,
the special
surprises.
The meal? The thing that you get here?
Yeah.
The meal.
I'll throw something special together.
Just metal for me.
I remember your kind.
Goes back into the kitchen. A week of delights and memories in Drusar. You checking in with the Crook House?
Yeah, I
in
actually.
Bonsey Hollow?
I definitely want to stop in and at the very least say hi to Milo. It's been a long time.
The rest of you go with, or do you take this as a solo trip?
I'm fine either way. If you want to come around and just check out.
Check out the Crick House. Check out the Crick House. Leave his mile on too.
Ashton's back! And the door opens and you see Annie Audie, female Unia, is like an orc elf ancestry, kind of just in what looks like midday ragged pajamas, kind of upstairs. Oh, it's good to see. What the fuck happened to you?
So much bad shit.
Good. You had it coming. Come in.
I missed you. Fuck.
Did you upgrade?
Oh boy.
No, that's... Oh, smiley day to you. I am Frida.
Frida. I guess welcome to the Crook House.
Thank
you. We're not feeding both of you, are we?
Oh, we are, but,
They find some of FCG's old stuff, including like tools, spare parts, spare arm attachments, stuff.
FCG relics would they find within FCG's old place?
Some tools and stuff to keep the and some other arm attachments that they left behind that were probably left. There's one that's just like a long pencil.
I take the pencil. I take the pencil so I can sketch.
And a sketch. It looks like a frisbee. And it just says, "We are here."
Oh my god! Stupid. Idiot.
To the grave.
Is it okay if I...
Ashton asked Mal for another head patch, and to help make some repairs and alterations to the hammer.
I'll get to work on this.
Also, among the stuff that you find, Frida, is a strange-looking, crescent-shaped sort of microchip that has an odd glowing symbol on it.
I take that up. Can I insert this into myself? As I said,
Go away. Go away.
You need an adapter? Is this gonna,
There's an oil can.
That's my report.
I mean, you understand as much as you can about your physical, build and it. Make an Arcana check for me, actually. Just roll a d20.
Please.
12.
12. You have no real concept of where it could be utilized or how it could be installed. You might have to seek help elsewhere.
I will. I'll tuck that away.
Okay.
And then I'll turn to his family, their family.
You go and find.
They have a toast to FCG. There. Dorian and Orem. Gotta get better hair, I guess.
If you'll allow it, I would love to.
Okay. Yeah.
Love you and take care of you and spend my days and my nights with you.
Okay.
Can I ask one thing of you? You know it's not what I'm the best at.
You can ask anything.
Can we take it day by day?
Official company now. They will eventually visit Zephyr.
Unless any other business in Bussar.
As we gather, and just have a drink where we first met, Laudna goes through the arduous task of dragging a bunch of chairs and tables and boxes out and casts animate objects on them.
No! It was you all along.
Can we get table fuck out of them again?
Yes,
The chairs.
yes, my child, yes. And I just recreate that very first fight that we had, fighting inanimate objects.
All the furniture just starts bashing into each other as the proprietor is back going like,
Worry!
I'll pay for it, shut up!
Okay.
all
I
the
just
bar
join them in a
patrons.
little spooky dance in the middle as they all dance around. Yes.
The patrons all just kind of watch, terrified or spellbound, you're not sure. The beautiful display of furniture warfare shifting into furniture dance is met with a handful of claps and a couple of coins tossed your way.
Money.
Oh, no.
I can do this. It's going to be my new living.
Fern wants. We go to her. Who wants to get to know her parents and learn about. And also, we find out she wants to learn a bit about faith stitching and like. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. What? One second. Oh, gotta get me. What? No. Oh. Oh. Sorry.
No, just like plucking and fucking with people's lives.
That hitch was everything.
Oh boy. I
think I'd be good at it.
You're already
And also,
pretty
you know,
Just
I've
don't
already
come
started
back
a
then,
collection.
so.
I know Nana has a collection, and I just want to spend more time with her. I love her, and I love my home there. And I would also like to go to the Concealy Court at some point and see if there's any inheritance that I might have there. And also, mainly, I want to get Chetney's egg. I want to collect all 5.
If I did.
Oh shoot. Go for it. Oh, good against the eggs, of course. Ashton goes. Tells he wants to go explore the world and find it himself. He just did something as he describes as monstrously heroic, and he knows that, and he says that's not him.
I just did something monstrously heroic. And that's not me. That was 5 seconds of my life. And,
God, brag.
quite the opposite. I think it's a bad thing to judge who I am by.
Oh. They said they decided that we'll get together later. He just asked something for him to be thoughtful of what her actions stuff, which I think is the antithesis of what she is, by the way. Oh, God's sakes. Oh, anyway, 684, 16.
That's it. I like that.
Yeah.
That's a deal.
I mean, like, if you want to, like, go fuck around right now, though, I'm so fucking down.
No. I need to sit alone and think about it.
Wonderful.
The remnants of all the remnants of the Crown Keepers, including Opal, to head to Zephyr to meet with there to they meet Maeve. I forget who. I know she's one of Oren's family or in-law. I forget which one. Like if she's like, and there they also meet Dariax. 6.
Watering holes of the chamber, you hear the sound of music playing in the air, a beautiful plucking, somewhat beautiful plucking. It's a little off key, a little discordant, but nevertheless people seem to be enjoying it, and you hear a voice kind of singing along. What's this thing? And I once saw a girl who was down in... No, wait, that wasn't... It was when... just go with me. La, 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 da, 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 da. And you immediately recognize the voice of Dariax singing. Let's go!
Oh my God!
You kind of dart in from the entryway, and you can see it's mostly empty. There are 3 kind of elderly members of the community that to themselves, like they're dressed in various gardening attire, but like with their jackets off, and they all have like either big mugs of some sort of a light alcoholic beverage, if not just coffee, and they're all just kind of trying to ignore Dariax.
Is he still singing?
He's still in the process of singing. He hasn't noticed you all yet. He's just like, la 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 la. Take requests, whatever you feel, just let me know. May not know it, but I'll try.
Before we come in, I cast invisibility on myself really quick.
Okay.
And like sneak up behind him, and then he's just gonna hear finally an on-beat foot stomp behind him, and then just a gentle, quiet stomp. And he thinks it's his inspiration, but
that's what it was. Oh, a gentle old lady was going to town. She found it. No, I fucked it up again. But
stay on the D chord. Stay on the D chord.
Right now it's D. Yeah, D chord.
Swoop uninvisible.
Just full on tackles you off the small stage. It's less of a stage and more of like, it might have been like a washing platform that's been used as a makeshift stage. And the minute the music stops, everyone looks over and sees it and goes, "Hey, guy."
I'm gonna pull him up off of me and I go, I'm gonna point his rotund little yummy body.
I feel like it's a great opportunity here for you.
Let's go. Holy shit!
Sorry, I don't know how to take it off yet.
She's good.
I'm
good. Yeah. Put me down. Oh, sorry.
What are you doing here?
And he goes and just run full, like, he's short, but he's broad-armed and kind of like tackles all 3 of you in a big old painful hug.
How long have you been here?
Well, I mean, since this asshole abandoned me here.
I was just I was doing the thing. You knew I was doing the thing.
It was a pretty cool thing.
Go on,
I couldn't be angry.
Look, get out of here.
I know. It's all good. To be fair, like, I was just jealous I didn't think of it first.
Wait, did I hear that you met somebody? Right? Am I making this up?
I mean, I met a lot of people here.
But like a lady friend. Am I making this up? Didn't you meet somebody?
Right then you hear...
You motherfucker!
Oh my god, you know how long I've been fucking looking for you?
Dariok's on the ground with Denise having like full-on pounced on him. He's like, huh? Wait, you didn't tell me you brought her along.
You're here too?
Oh my god, I haven't seen you in several weeks.
How does everyone know each other? This is...
Oh my god.
Hi!
It's a small flat world, Dariax.
Well... Welcome to Zephyra!
Denise kind of gets off of him. Listen, I've been looking for this for a long time, but I'm not going to make a scene in front of these very nice people.
You're right. We should not make a scene in front of these people. As he puts one of the chairs back up.
Hello.
She's extremely...
Hi, Denise.
She's wonderful.
Are you going to tell them how we were pre-engaged?
We were pre-engaged.
Oh my god.
Left me.
I guess
All alone.
No.
Word back to the family for a couple extra seats for dinner tonight. So we got Denise, we got Opal.
Yes, yes, we get everybody.
To be completely honest and clear on this, I did not leave you. I just got lost for 6 months.
Okay.
I had intended to come back.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you get my note?
No.
I sent you a really magic note from Mr.
Yes, I did get that. You are correct.
Gilmore.
Yes, it was beautiful. Thank you for the wonderful note.
Spend a lot of money on that.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
You know, I know this feels like it's the time for resolutions, but maybe we should just be happy we're all together,
That's
right?
I am happy.
Very much
No,
so.
since I'm generally kind of overwhelmed, but I'm so happy to see all of you. Wow. You too, Denise. Oh man, there's so many things. Hold on just a second, friends. And he takes Denise's hand and kind of pulls her off to the side real fast and goes like, hey, I'm sincerely very sorry. I didn't mean to put you on any sort of weird space. I'm easily distracted. And there's just been a lot of distractions back to back. I'm still currently distracted, and like one eye's kind of peering to all of his friends, and he's like, so, just so you know, that's kind of what you got into, and, I'm sorry.
Dariax, this is the most we've talked ever. I don't even think I remember the sound of your voice.
How did we get engaged?
Oh, I remember, and then she kisses him. You know, it's not what I remember.
It's the garlic dates. They're really good here.
We're gonna have to revisit this, but thank you for your apology.
Of course. Happy to apologize. Sincerely apologizing again. You're very nice, and you're very pretty, and I'm sorry if I put you through any trouble.
Thank you.
They can catch up with everyone. The crown, the thorn crown, Opal's vestige cannot come off.
Well, that's an Amaro problem.
I'm sorry I sent you off with that spell, and my accents are getting fucked up. I just really wanted to send you off safely.
We go up. They actually asked to asked Dad if he knows what's going on. He tells them all about a few things that have around town and stuff. AKA, he has no idea that about the battlefield for the fate of Xandria, what the future is of us. Like, that he has no freaking idea what's going on.
Denise, can you help me pack up a little bit here?
Yeah, sure. Say my name again.
Denise?
Yeah, that's right.
That is right? Great. Awesome.
Hopefully coming?
Yes!
What about you, Shira?
Netflix canceled us!
Echoing through the heavens over Taldore. Well,
And Orm goes to see Kiki.
Dorian and Firm, this is her friend.
Hi.
Yes.
Hello. Excuse my appearance. I full disclosure, I was the Spider Queen's champion, but just fuck her, you know, just between us.
I saw you. Actually, I recognize you. When we were fighting at the Miley's Key.
Yeah, I was really in the zone, and I had like arms and.
We didn't really converse, but I just saw you and I was like, oh, she's kicking ass.
Yeah. For the wrong team, but it turns out. But
I think we were all on the same team that day.
Yeah.
So you did well.
Thank you for having us your matches.
Keyless. Yeah, it's weird.
Right.
I like your crown.
Thanks. I wish I could get it off.
Yeah. This one can come off.
I can?
Yeah. I don't know why I said that. That's a weird thing to say.
No. It's
It's a lot more like Kiki, like first half campaign 1 Kiki.
Tea?
Yes.
Wine? Wine?
Let's have some wine.
She loves her wine. She loves her Pinot.
Open a bottle.
After this, Orm tells him what we need to do. Like, it's been his honor serving as the Tempest Blade, being something. But it's been his honor to be the Saber Blade of Tempest. But he must resign from the Tempest Blades. He wishes to go travel and stuff. And she sort of makes him a sort of ambassador for the Ayrshire. And I'm not sure how much of an official capacity, but there.
I take his hand. I have found someone. And, for the longest time I've walked under the light of the moons. But I think it's time I spent some time with the sun. In the clear blue sky. He's really got away with words. A 30-foot vertical leap. Only around you.
We shouldn't expect anything to happen overnight. Except for the things that happen overnight, which feels like a lot in Exandria, but that's like, we'll unpack that at a later date.
Be surprised what you can pack into a week.
You're telling me.
Almost feels like 4 years.
Especially when you're jumping across, like, every time zone and every continent. The tree lag, it's wild. Yeah. Yeah. Should I top everybody off?
Please. You share your wine and share your stories before eventually The sun begins to turn low in the sky.
She gets a little tipsy and she's like, "You're all like honorary Ashari."
So I felt it. I mean, the first time we came here, I was like, I think I feel like I'm in a shari.
If you ever need like a place to crash,
really?
If you need a bed,
Wow, you're
that's
just.
so nice.
I love you.
That's so nice. Yeah. Especially you, wind guy. Like you, man.
I felt connected.
And you've never heard him sing. You never heard him sing.
No one's ever heard me say it.
It's a very good voice.
It's okay.
It's very
You
good.
should replace that guy down at the tavern. He's a friend.
He's
Oh my
almost
God.
like a
Oh my God.
protege, like a protege.
A protege.
Like a protege.
Wow.
Hey, well, since we're being silly, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Oh, we were our first ever mission. Could you say like mission complete, crown keepers?
How about I got?
But like you can take off your sunglasses while you do it.
Okay. Hang on, wait. I've got like a stamp somewhere. I've got a stamp for like
A stamp?
Yeah, for like I don't know. They give it
Clap
to
your
you.
hands. It was
It's
like, yes, Tempest?
Oh shit! I didn't. No. Where's my stamp?
Right away, Tempest.
Oh, like it says like
It says like it's like a seal.
It
like
says,
a seal
ladies and
Ashari.
gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah. Okay, ready?
Comes back in with like the woodblock stamp on the pillow, and it's like,
Okay.
Is it hot wet? Has a hot wet?
Mission accomplished.
Yes!
You all get experience points.
That's not how this works. Now you do.
Instead of sunglasses, it's all the antlers.
Eventually, before you get too trashed, you say your good evening to the Tempest and stumble back into the end of the daylight streets of Zach.
And as they go, they see a group of Railorans and Bramorda being shown around with an escort, including some little children there. They go to dinner at Orum's mom's, or right here, or Orum's. Let's say Orum's place. Well.
Chetney Poc-O-Pea, what's in the future for you?
And now we go into, and now as we get to this, we hear from each and every character. We hear from all the main characters what their plans are, what the future lies.
Roll those dice.
Short term.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
I will lose my fucking shit.
Please. We will go to Vegas.
Oh,
Come on. Giving yourself advantage. Oh. Wait, this one's cocked.
It's a single digit.
That one's cocked.
It didn't matter. That's a 1.
It is, but it's cocked. It was so close. It was almost trip zeros. Almost.
Did you get a feeling?
Yeah! Still here! Breaking records!
Thank you, by the way, if you don't mind.
Oh, yes.
You're good if you want.
Oh.
You go ahead and introduce Frida to the Gorgine and let them become the teachers to, as opposed to cleansing the curse of lycanthropy, but to embrace it.
Yes.
To control it.
Yeah.
And such.
Don't give up such a gift.
As such, the first mechanical werewolf of Exandria begins their journey.
We are metal wolves.
Oof.
What was that? Where the
Fucking cool.
Yeah, Transformers but animals. Whatever.
Beast Wars. He said Beast Wars.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Freedom maximize. Anyone, if you know me, you know that I am a big Transformers fan, and actually hope that a very big advocate for hopefully one day having a Transformers TP RPG, like a D&D version of Transformers.
Okay. So, being a hand for hire to Dorian and allies around, you probably at some point trek back to Uthadern. At some point, as the years go on, where Ulthgar's chest is thriving underneath Ulthgar once again, with proper artisan craftsmanship, up-and-coming crafters and creators, and Drixlich is nowhere to be seen. But
shoot, and yeah, they talk about Ulgar, who has reclaimed his shop.
Learn, bargain, and then taken care of. Then we bargain, and then we just learn. Kind of voyeuristically.
Love it.
Just be around. And if someone really...
Wait. So it doesn't seem right here.
No one's ever heard me say.
It's a very good voice.
It's okay.
It's very good.
You should replace that guy down at the big.
Hang on, I lost track. Okay, Fern returns to Memory, and so she can start to learn how to meddle with the threads.
I would love to study under her. I know she has a long time left here.
Show you the true breadth of her ability.
I would love to learn.
And don't forget, for the time being, no one's watching the scheme.
Oh yeah, no one. Oh yeah, that's why I wrote. No one's watching the threads. There's no one to stop their meddling.
Right now.
Fate is ours to pluck.
Oh God, the monster.
Can I just...
Sure.
Anyone?
Pick one.
Okay.
Ow!
If he hours, then go eeny, meeny,
Roll. Sorry.
It'd be so poetic.
But it's interesting. As you pluck and pull it up, you suddenly have a vision of an alleyway, some dark, mid-evening, mud-covered alleyway. High, like 3-4 story kind of rickety buildings you could see, and a figure is currently stalking through it. You see like half-obscured a sense of nervousness and a dart as they come upon the outside of what looks to be a horse-drawn cart that emerges from the exterior of the alleyway. They leap up and grab onto the side of it unseen and duck into its shadow. You see them draw a blade from beyond there, inside of their cloak, and re-hide it from within. As you release it, you got a brief glimpse of somebody's thread. You're not sure if it's where they are, where they were, where they're going to be, but in that brief instant, you realize the immensity of the power that you have briefly at your disposal, and why your Nana's fiddling was so unwelcome under the gaze of the matron.
Now, we must be
respectful.
Of course.
We only truly watch, learn, kind of voyeuristically.
Love it.
Just be around. And if someone really needs something taken care of, then we bargain. And then we can not. And she takes one and ties it up for a brief second. Releases it. Someone just had a very bad day.
Oh no. Alright, I'll be so responsible. I'll be so responsible.
In time. Your training has only just begun. And she throws her cloak over you. Your vision washes back, and you're back inside the manor. She's like, there is much time, and I'm very excited to show you. There's whole elements of this manor that I haven't even been able to reveal to you yet.
I'm so excited.
Let's go so deep.
Yes. Sadly, at this point, I will be having to go shortly, and so I will have to shoot a part 2 and also find proper editing that will allow me to use a format that will let it to be on YouTube. So I'll see you back in just a sec. Greetings and welcome back. If this is on, right? Yep. Back to my recap of Critical Role's 131st episode of Campaign 3, Saga of Bells Hells, also known as the campaign's very long finale. I'm sorry for the further delays of getting this getting this out and or that into the I have had to go through different editing things to find one that was hopefully safe. That is hopefully safe for my computer. I did find one that did stuff and actually was able to edit and successfully upload, as you might know, the recap verification of Freaky Thursday, a Bell's House one-shot special. What you might not know is that in order when I went to save all I really did was cut out part of the end, in which I was just waiting for it to the thing to reload, not knowing before I realized the internet was out, and add in and add the rest of the review afterward. And that to save that changes, it took which happened mid afternoon or so, noon on Saturday, and didn't complete it till very late morning the next day, Sunday. I will not tell you. I will not name names of the application. Well, I know it's just a bug and stuff, but needless to say, after that first shot of that, it does not get another. I already have enough delays with scheduling already, as you might know. Reiterating that this will have clips, which will be used in fair use, and will be more focused on comedy rather than more significant critical moments, as I call them. Though I will include any messages, whether it's a comedic or not, stuff, and if it's something significant too, as well as usually the clips going, if it's like a cliffhanger going to break stuff, or the end is, and the end, the last part of the video will just part of the actual episode will be actually shown, like the last few minutes in clip form, because it's the end of camping. And it's also I point just another reiteration, even though this will technically be part of the same video once editing is done. But I do not own nor am associated with Critical Role, its YouTube or Twitch channels. And now let us bring the third campaign to a close. when last we left off in the, as you would have saw right before I had to swap out videos, is that Fern was visiting with her. Is now living with her family, including Nanamori, who's now teaching her fate stitching. And just now, as we continue on, we find that she receives that Nanamori is receiving a visit from Ira Wendigoff. Do not embrace. Let's see.
Oh, don't worry, you can stay. I have a guest room. My room. As watch Ira steps in and begins to vanish in the shadow above, turning back and be like, well, maybe we'll have a chance to catch up with the cavalry.
I would love to.
I'm glad you're still around.
I'm glad you're still around.
You know they're looking for you.
Sounds fun.
Oh, this is a long clip.
Maybe they'll find you in time.
In time. For what?
To make up for slaughtering one of their predictions.
I would just like to point out, they also have, if they're talking about Sigurd, well, to be fair, there also are, they also know this, also, another big thing, and this is a big thing for Faye, they've sort of technically rigged our deal. If you remember, I think that's her real name was, I forget what her, alias was, the changeling paladin of the Sylyra when they first went to what was it, Bosphorus, I think. Yeah, when they first went to Bosphorus, they basically made a deal with her to retrieve the crown that was stolen, but they never did, and that crown is now in fact destroyed. So they are. It was a deal to hold off of that. So they're very much wanted. All Fae take deals seriously.
Your father.
Oh, well, I did. It's all right. I'll figure it out when I come.
Sweet dreams, Callaway. He's facing the shadow. You kind of take it in for a minute, look back, and you see your Nanamori is just like, he's so creepy.
He's so creepy.
I love him. Inner chest. Would you like a cocktail?
Yes!
As you scatter up into the now even further vibrant and lively ligament manner, the sound of soft music, the clattering of bones as wind pushes its way through the boughs, the whistling of your father as he tends to the garden, the numerous creatures that raise to live amongst you, this odd, weird, nightmarish home.
It's mine.
Do you see yourself continuing this for some time? Any other business you'd like to at least begin to pursue in the future?
I think in the future, I would love to go on some type of adventure to find all the Chinese eggs. And I also...
I'll see you in hell, Callaway.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and roll 4 sleight of hand checks for me.
Ooh, okay. All right. Guidance?
Oh wow. Okay, first one. 18 plus 14.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It's a 15 DC for the first one, 20 for the next one.
Another 18. Wow.
All right. 2 eggs procured.
19.
Third one is messy. You almost get caught. Maybe take a few hits, and there might be a warrant out for your arrest.
That's it. All right. 17 plus 14.
Okay. So you have 3 of the 5 eggs in your possession eventually, but 2 evade you. And maybe we'll explore those down the road.
Love it.
One shot.
Infiltrate the tower.
Okay. Let's see. And she also spends time trying to figure out a way to remove the crown. You know, the vestige that is lodged under Opal. Well, then we go to what Ashton plans to do for he goes tries to figure out what's going on with his head, and goes talk to Essek, who is a expert in. And as he goes on through life, he does notice a few times, like, Kree following, keeping an eye on him. Like, they're not forced. They give him an open invitation to come visit and stuff. Which I forget if he actually says he does or not eventually or not. But they don't try to force him, but they do keep an eye. Apparently goes gets some modifications and repairs on his hammer. Either the entire hammer or the head is now spherical or something. Not sure why. And he makes a living around because hire himself to different archaeological expeditions as muscle. Often inviting friends, especially Breas, to be part of the crew for these missions and find new parts of Exandria. This goes on for many years. We don't know how many, but eventually he claims that Ashton goes out for one trip on one of these on the expeditions and never returns. Not exactly the most cheery thing to do, but it's on brand for him. Breas goes on to pursue his artistic skills.
Developing a name for myself. I do one study that's just a bunch of very artful nudes of Nanamori. That is a sensation.
That was
it's a sensation. Makes a name for myself. I keep coming back to this motif of painting evil.
If you notice, there's a bit of a sound thing there. Yeah, I'm getting that with a lot of videos I'm playing on my key.
Babies. Motif of painting evil babies.
There's one. To be fair, by the time he finds it, it's probably not going to be a baby anymore.
That's what I'm sort of. Eventually, that's what I'm sort of known for. I tour Exandria, showing my artwork.
You definitely have to show it. Just our gallery.
Of course.
Yep. Go visit Jester. A teacher to see protected and trying to learn more about perhaps the Traveler.
safe with me on board. We will protect you. We have your back, Reyes.
Is that true, Ford?
Yes, of course. I mean, Jester has a tremendous nose for good character.
Oh my gosh, you know what? You could totally go work. You could hang out at the Lava Chateau.
Lava Chateau, yes.
Yes.
And do what? Paint?
Paint.
You
might want to read. You could just live there. Just be my best friend. You want to be? I really like painters.
All right.
And the Ruby always needs extra muscle.
Yeah, you're really strong, you know. Blood is always looking for a right-hand man.
I could work security there, sure.
But you're kind of a famous painter. You probably don't need to do that.
Well, I don't. If I need to hide out, it seems like a good option. Thank you.
Of course.
It was serendipitous meeting you. And from that point forward, all of my paintings contain a hidden dick.
I love it.
Yeah.
Which begins from the night that something's missing from one of your pieces. That you're up late, staring at your partially finished canvas and just trying to figure out what signifies it. Before a voice creeps in from the shadows. I think it's missing something.
You're not Asmodeus.
Aura.
Oh God. Don't kill me. Don't kill me yet.
Say your last word.
No. I love Susie Green.
That was a weird one. I don't even know what that means. No, right here, and a hand like over your shoulder. You see like a green sleeve and a long, slender finger points. Just a little right there.
All right. I painted.
That's what finished. Beautiful. You are quite an artist.
Thank you.
Turn around and see the kind of bright orange red curls and the green hood of some sort of ephemeral, ethereal, fey-like entity. So, my sweet Jester seems to think you need some guidance.
I could use some, yes. I feel like I do better when I'm acting at the behest of a great power.
Strangely enough, I happen to know a great power that needs somebody to be its best. It's me, I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to
I'm
presume.
the Traveler. Hi, welcome. You're part of the club.
All right.
Oh, my God, fun.
Yes, we will.
When the cats are away.
The cows. Oh, the mice. Sure.
Take that, Moonweaver.
She's not up there anymore. No, she's not up
And
there
so
anymore.
begins a beautiful, weird friendship.
Yes.
Yep. Then we go to Orem, who has been split, who over the years has split his time between Zephyra and Dorian. Does visit Fern and Morgan. I think they all visit each other frequently and stuff, especially in the
Dicker with a Fey powerhouse. But I would argue that I thread that needle.
What you made was an offering of a deal with an archfey creature. That. Could not possibly be held upon my end. I can't keep you all safe coming back from the moon. What are you talking about? That's entirely up to you. You get yourselves killed, that's your own fault. There's no deal. You're fine.
How could I possibly keep all of you safe? My powers are pretty strong here around the manor in my realm, but I have no idea what the heck you're dealing with on Ruidus. So, you're fine. Enjoy. Travel safe.
Orum's sending stone on his chest lights up, and he just hears my voice going,
What did she say? How much trouble are you in?
Do
you want to go to the bar and have a drink? I'm already there. They gave me a gig. It's a Thursday night. There's usually no one here. I think they're gonna let me do it for a portion of sales.
But also you. Do you go have a drink? I need to calm my nerves.
I thought you'd never ask.
Okay.
She puts her hand out.
This fucking place.
Perfect.
Then speaking of Dorian, we found out more about him. He's trying to spend most of his days in freedom and peace. He still experiences zest for life. His parents are still on the throne of the Silken Swan, so he's still got plenty of freedom. And he tries to make himself one of the ties of bind. Like, well, he gets some. Well, Ashton on occasion will send them says like offers to join him for a life adventure. He tries to get them all on little adventures. Dorian tries to get them all on adventures here, everywhere, now and often. And more so, and tries to keep everyone in touch. Lana and Imogen. Their main actual careers now are in helping those. Their main vocation right now is helping those who come from Ruidus, like the immigrants. Oh, yeah. Stiff. Those who come from Ruidus. Lana just wants to live a simple life. For they're all one of the other. The three characters who are keeping the group basically semi together are Ashton, Dorian, and Fern, because they all just visit Fern. And I think that's mainly just because Dan Mori has that much of a good bar. I come back home. Alright, 7.
I do want to find that coin that Orum so flippantly threw down a hole. And little mini adventures.
Yeah, like they've gone through the main part of their adventure career, but they still have a little bit more left in them. Which is a good way of saying expect one-shots, Bell's House one-shots in the future. They do eventually settle down, and make a little cottage in a clearing they find in the town. The woods of the Tall Heights, which is the mountain range which Imogen's hometown is in.
It's briefly frustrating because once word gets out that you have a Poc-O-Pea household.
Oh yeah, like Chetney, they basically asked Chetney to do it. So, and the fact that it's the entire household is so the entire house is all work of master craftsmen.
People start making offers on it, and you eventually have to make a raise some
Please stop. Interested.
Just like, hey, I heard you guys were...
Unsettling.
Yes. Like, make it creepy, but also quaint.
Yeah, creepy, but...
Craft curtains and make little figurines and dolls and make a friend for Pate.
What happened to Sashimi? And okay, Imogen does teach each Lana how to care for horses and horseback riding and stuff. Which is a little cool because they're sometimes get a little spookier. They do eventually go and buy Flora, Imogen's favorite horse, which I thought she already belonged to her, but I guess not. Well, maybe they just I forget that. But was there? I'll have to recheck. They do, and also signs and memoirs. Liliana keeps in contact. And Imogen now and then also visits with friends in their dreams. She's psychic. She could do that.
And a voice that whispers in your ear. They're enjoying your toys, legendary toy maker.
It's the greatest thing I could have ever.
And actually, I forget. I send a gift, an engagement gift to the blue-skinned one with the curly horns. And when she gets it, it has a tag that says, "Oh, congratulations." Careful with the pretty things. Sometimes they hurt the most.
That's so delightful, disturbing.
That is such a strange gift. I know, but how did you even know?
I don't know.
It's beautiful, though.
As long as you like it.
Does it just go on forever?
Somewhere in the wind you hear.
While we're on the top.
And now, on the topic, good segue to this. We also find out the afterword of the other campaigns with Mineline. Just to afford visit Rudis.
Bo's gonna be my best man.
That's fine.
Gave up so easily.
I'm going to have, I think, a few maids of honor.
What?
Yeah. That for sure. Caleb. The traveler should he officiate?
No. I want this to go without a hitch. There's no traveler.
I believe I already heard she said an officiator.
Then in that case, could you use my other maid?
Are you going to have everyone in your wedding party?
Yeah. Good luck finding someone else. Yasha's also my maid of honor.
Beth is on my side. Oh, shit. I give Vox Machina.
Everybody just
Beautiful. Awesome. So I guess there's a wedding to come.
Yeah, you've already scheduled that one shot. We go to Caleb, who was ever since Essex disguise was exposed during the revival of Ashton in Vasselheim, has been making escape plans. We found out that Essex has been a person of interest. There's no actual warrant out for arrest, but they're just wanted for questioning. But it doesn't help that he's clearly avoiding them. So does not help look good for his innocence. Which, to be fair, he's guilty. And it starts also well, I'm not sure if he does. I can assume they don't say it, but I can assume he could do some teaching, perhaps. Also becomes sort of like a global advisor to different powers. And at one point, he doesn't do it because he knows that this is the one person who's always got defense against scrying, but one time he breaks down and just tries out scry on Ludus. And it actually works. We see him just drinking tea in a simple house, a simple homestead. They can see a sea of clouds. Either he's very high up, or, and this is more likely, considering that they've meta recently, it's just in seeing it. They think he might be in the Shadow Teeth. And since we know they always do, everyone's saying they should go. All the cast and a lot of the fandom says they should eventually go back. Yeah, he's probably in the Shadow Teeth. Bo and Yasha take one summer to become camp counselors for VEF. Meanwhile, then we go to Vox Machina.
What's up for Vox Machina? Be following these events. I know you said Grog had interest in...
Oh my god, I'm about to go to the moon. I'm basically the strongest person on this little globe. So, I'm going to conquer that sphere.
So after a bit of discussions of appointments, eventually you go through the proper channels and treks and emerge on the dusty red Ruidian surface, the winds blowing by gently. You're eventually shown to a few individuals to rendezvous with your point person, and a massive Ryloran figure approaches, broad-shouldered, comes up.
Hey, I'm Crimson Officer of the New Crusader Republic. Gastoma. What's your name?
Gastoma, and Grand Poobah, Doink, this and that. Gregory Strongjaw.
I fucking love it.
He takes your hand full on,
Yep, pushing doing pencil.
Oh my god.
Any other little points of Venom?
In the aftermath of everything, I know I catch Sukonos looking a bit nervous. And Scanlan goes up to him and says, Hey.
Yes.
Hey, Coco.
Okay. Oh, I like it.
Listen, I know that in the last couple days you've been like...
By the way, part of this conversation, I think, based on some of the thing, I think, it might be safe to say that, Robbie may have forgotten, the history of the character he's adopted. At 8:12.
what you're passionate about. Are you really passionate about? I don't know anything. Fire?
Fire?
I love fire. Okay,
that's good.
Okay. What about you see, like, you're super cut. Like, do you like working out?
I've been carnivore for 57 years.
Maybe she seems like very wan and thin, so maybe.
Oh God! I just realized something. I think I've had this problem before. The background music is not doing.
You guys could like swap.
Maybe she needs some protein.
I don't know.
Just talk about stuff that you're into. Don't try to be Scanlan. Because
what am I into?
Scanlan's.
I don't know what it means. I am into fire. I am into Scanman. You will never get me to not be a Scanman. But I think I understand what you mean. Be my best self.
Is she here?
I mean, we'll say you're in Vasselheim and you know that she's over by the Raven's Crest Temple, yeah.
Go to.
I'm gonna kiss you.
And I'm just bound
You rush up to the Raven's Crest Temple. The obsidian doors await you there.
Will you come with me?
She just presses her hand over your mouth. You're overthinking it. Just bring the heat.
The doors just close on the earring.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Yeah, do we want to... We can handle lights down, I suppose, if that's where...
Just in the short term.
Yes.
Well, the short term...
Percy and Vex, they start preparing their children to, to eventually take over. He's getting on in age. She's a half elf, so she got well done, but she wants also eventually be able to enjoy her retire. The Whitestone continues to grow. For one thing, without the gods there, residuum becomes much more valuable. I'm not sure how much it has on clerics and stuff, like how much their magic is affected, but in the coming years with all the more advanced, residuum is more valuable. Not to mention, what also helps growth is the new influx of immigrants from Rudis, as it was one of the ones declared, if you remember. And Percy kind of searching out there. Also has a new director. He sort of becomes sort of a spy director or something like that, or intelligence director. And he sets out to do a fire with also has a new director. They want to be the ones to find. He wants to be the ones to find the gods first. Make sure there aren't a problem. Though he is advised, he is advised by Kiki and others that says let the children take care of it. Like, it's coming to the responsibility of the next generation now. And he does agree to he won't stop doing what he's doing, but he might reduce what he's doing so for the upcoming time, which is coming.
I
tend to enjoy it.
We as people get older, we step away from our duties, and we spend time together. In our several vacation homes around Alexandria.
Do we want the cottage on Ruidus as well? Like with a good view.
Yes.
Do you have a dim seed brick?
Now I think of it. How are the storms on roofs? It's still like a
Babies painting in your house?
Yes, we do. Yeah. We have a doom seed and a level.
One day, I was while during performing duty, Kiki taps into the I will describe it as primordial roots. So a user called Traveler, and hears a baby's cry. She finds one of God, and she keeps it to herself. She does not tell Percy. Pike kind of took a big hit when the gods performed the rite. Like now she got she maintains the temple and she survives 15 years later here and approaches her in great hurry and saying we think we found her. The Everlight might have re-emerged. And so a new adventure. Also,
Indeed. Thus.
Oh wait.
Oh right. Oh yes, Galen.
Yes. In addition to hooking up Circona.
Yes. I figured that was all you wanted.
I think knowing what Pike's path is, I think he will visit her soon after the events of this campaign, not 15 years later, but soon after, and sort of gallop over.
Still Centaur.
Route. Who needs guidance and be that for them? I guess.
Duties here?
Well, I mean, what if someone needs to pray and there's no God to pray to? They gotta come pray to you, I guess, or?
No. I'm not gonna have anybody pray to me. What are you, crazy?
Why not?
What are you gonna go do?
Well, I want to have. I guess I still want to have, some adventures. It feels like time is sort of like. It's not our friend. Time's an asshole, right? Like it keeps fucking with us. When I first met you, I was at a time when I was like super horny, and you were at a time when you were like much more mature and cool. And then later I was like trying to be a dad, and you were trying to. You were so sweet to me. We got married. It was great, and that was great. And then we had our time doing that, and it kept moving. That's the thing. It feels like time just keeps moving, even when sometimes you just want to just stop for a second. You know? Like if you're having fun with a group of friends, and you just want it to last forever.
Yeah. He still also goes on adventures, and perhaps wants to go. And for those adventures, wants to get back together with Pike, not romantically and stuff, but just as a friend and adventure partying. Okay. Pike eventually agrees to give him 6 months as a trial period. And now, for the last clip of campaign 3.
See some stuff. I've always kind of been into centaurs. I'm just gonna put it out there. When you came up, I was like, this is really hard for me.
What's the best of both worlds?
It's the best of both worlds. I'm gonna hop on his back.
Don't ask.
Listen. Let's do it. Let's just travel. Let's just get our minds off of things and have a good time.
No labels or anything.
No labels.
Do you want to be a centaur too?
Yeah.
All right. I cast 9th level.
I have a character idea for Sam. Vine Chupanov.
And I'm like a centaur.
The painting has become real.
I look around at my big, beautiful ass. and legs.
Right off in the distance. I sing a song. I play a song as we ride off in the distance. I play. I was born a rambling scan. Got myself the best girl in the land. But now I'm in love and it's better than I planned. So I will be a rambling scan.
And with that ends what is called the era of reclamation. Following the calamity until now. That era comes to a close. The end of an age of recovery and discovery. Starting this new age with a time of uncertainty. A time of change. But a time of excitement and possibility.
I can vaguely hear the music trying to get through, but my frickin' computer.
Not but a week from the end of that era. A knock comes to your door, Keyleth.
My heart is pounding. Come door.
Not an expectation. You see there standing before you. With a little more flesh and life to his cheeks.
You can start seeing the realizing what's right.
The champion matron. Maximilian.
Hi.
Hi. I've been waiting for you. I didn't know what happened. I thought you might be gone forever.
I can't explain. It's not a fate I ever could see. Honestly, I didn't think she could either. She is out there somewhere, waiting to be found. And it is just my duty to carry out her will. But that duty now brings me home. am home.
Forever. Or are you gonna leave again?
Nothing could ever make me live again.
So much has happened.
I know.
I'm a different person now, Pax. Come inside.
Moves in wordlessly. I loved you fiercely in life. And forgive me that I loved you fiercely. Beyond it as well, and I know how hard that was. I have no expectations. But if you would. Could we start over?
I have been lying in wait. In a perpetual stasis. It's felt like falling and never knowing when the ground will come. I think I've been waiting for my devilish rogue with wings to catch me again. I would love to start over.
Begin again.
But it will have to be a beginning. If that's okay with you.
Every good story is a start.
I've missed you so much.
I was never that far away.
I know. It's part of what always made it so hard. Maybe we could go on a date.
I would like that very much.
My name's Keyleth. And you're the love of my life.
If you will have my remains, Keyleth of the Arishari.
Would you like a glass of wine?
My first wine. In a very long time. I can't think of a better person to share than you.
Just kiss him.
And through life's responsibilities, as a leader of your people, been guide of the future of Alexandria and this new uncertain future. And you as the champion of the matron, now one of many, searching for her return, and to guide her and all of her interests into the Sylyra. Every now and then. Your champion comes to visit. And that's what we'll leave.
And it's finally over.
That concludes our camp.
Cool.
Oh, that'd be sweet husband.
Love you guys.
Thanks for the good story.
Look forward to the next one.
One more before we have to go.
Let's do it again.
Just one more.
Yeah. Let's do it again. I think that's what Travis said last night.
Just like 5 more minutes.
Thank you for coming along, friends.
Good night, Bell's house.
Good night, Mighty Nang.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, they never mentioned that.
And thank you all for hanging for a giant-sized version. Might be 8 to 10 minute beat, but it's not how it works out.
And our guests.
Massive thank you to all the wonderful guests that came to be a part of this campaign and this finale. Thank you all so much for coming along with us on this story. Means a lot. Just so that we love you very much. And this is Thursday. Good night.
And that campaign 3 comes to a close. Oh. And that, all that's left for this is to go over my my homebrews, my last homebrews of this campaign. As I said before, there are 4. I managed to get the correct class in. And starting with, for the start of a new age, to pilot in the new age, the Pilot Artificer. This is still in 5e version because you can't submit D&D 1 on Artificer subclasses yet. Even the greatest innovation and creations needed to be guided by a firm and clever hand. To start with, you get your pilot spells. Starting with at level 3, you get your second you get your first level spells. Tensor's Flying Disc, because for your thing you might want a trailer. Zephyr Strike, promoted, and to help protect your creation, Shield. At level 5, you get your second level spells. Locate Object. A spell I'm truly shocked, isn't already an Artificer spell. And Levitate. Okay. Well, your third level spells you get at 9th level are Fly and Meld into Stone. If you look up, click this to there, you'll find out why certain one of these were picked when you read the next feature. But anyway, your 13th level will get you Resilient Spear and Dimension Door. Well, 17th level will get you Pass Wall and Anti-Life Shell as your 5th levels. Then you get to the main feature of the, for which all other features of the class are based off of. I think most are based off of transport. You create an arcane vehicle. It's considered a medium construct, which you control with your action. The vehicle is immune to the poison and frightened to being poison conditions. Has an AC of 11 plus your Constitution modifier, an HP equal to your Intelligence modifier plus your Pilot Artificer level -2. If you, I know there's an optional rule out there for multi-classing, but you use the same class but a different subclass. Talk to your DM. Make sure you do this with this class. This subclass. Your movement speed equals 5 times your PV, and you can carry 2 creatures who are keep in mind. This is one of those creatures would be yourself, who are no larger than medium size. As a bonus action, you can cast. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't there, because I have that spell for the. But you can actually use it. You actually get this also the cantrip, Eldritch Blast, one of the most powerful, the best offensive cantrip, but it is but it has to originate from. But it's more like your vehicle has it and it originates there. Transfer. If the mending spell is cast on it, I could have sworn it was showing Eldritch Blast before, but anyway. It regains 2d6 hit and increases by 2d6 when you reach level 5 for 4d. Basically, the same normal damage increases you would get for your things. With 11, you get a total of 66 for healing, and 7 level 7, 8d6 for healing. You can use your smith tools as an action to repair it, provided you are within 5 feet of it, and you expend a spell slot of first level or higher. Recovering 1/5 of total HP per spell slot level. As an action, you can mount your transport. I guess technically you don't have to be one of those. Doesn't have to be you, but as an action, you can mount your transport. And until you dismount, use an action by use of an action or being forced off by another creature, you no longer need an action to control your vehicle. While you are mounted, you and your vehicles have combined movement. Any checks you are proficient with are made at advantage while you are mounted. If you are under the effects of a spell with the movement and or warding tags on them while mounted, the vehicle shares the effects. So if it doesn't show it on these short things, but most of these spells do fall under those. So yeah, this can be a little OP if he's rightly. And also, you can choose 2 out of 4 customizations to enhance your transport. You gain 2 new options and a new customization at Artificer's level 5 and 15. Meaning at level 15 you will have be able to have you'll have 8 different options, and can with 4 of those being active. You can switch out customization using a spell slot, and switching out 1 customization per spell level. When using spell slots in repairing your vehicle, you can substitute any restored HP, like 1/5 HP, for switch out and customization, so you can do these simultaneously. You can also add an additional unused customization by using one of your fusions. You sacrifice a fusion to get an additional option, to be able to use one of the options. Replicate. This of course translates to your replicate magic items for D&D 1. Your starting for are armor customization. The transport's HC increases by 2, and any creature riding it has half cover. Acceleration customization. Your transport's movement increases by 5 feet plus your intelligence modifier while you are mounted on it. And you can dash as a bonus action. Cargo customization. The transport becomes large and can carry 4 creatures who are no larger than medium size, or carry 2 creatures who are no larger than large size. Also, if you just want to do 1 large creature, you can probably do that. And finally, the final customization you start with is frame customization. The transport HP increases by 2 times your Pilot Artificer level, and has resistance against 1 type of damage besides bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Then at level 5 you get a new package. You'll choose one of the following customizations. Arm customization. You have proficiency you're in athletics, and your transport gains a mechanical arm. The arm has advantage in unarmed strikes. And remember, any of athletic checks you use in that are made at advantage, or automatically because of the previously said. And then suspension customization. You have proficiency in acrobatics, and your transport is unaffected by non-magical difficult terrain. At then at level 9 you get upgrade. You choose 1 customization, it gets upgraded. Basically, you whatever the features listed on it is, you replace with this one. Should you choose the armor upgrade, by the way, this will only apply to you. Once you pick it, it will be stuck with that customization. Should you switch it out, you don't have more. I guess I forgot to add that. The transport's AC increases by 4, and any creature riding it has 3/4 cover. Acceleration upgrade. Your transport's movement increases by 10 feet times your intelligence mile, and while you are mounted on, you can dash as a bonus action. Cargo upgrade. Your transport becomes huge and can carry 8 creatures who are no longer medium. Or 2 creatures who have no longer. But you can mix and match the sizes. I'm just telling you right now, you can mix and match it, so long as you use basic calculations. Frame upgrade. Your transport's HP increases by 4 times your Pilot Artificer level, and has resistance. And excuse me. Has resistance against 2 types of damage besides bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Your arm upgrade. The arm upgrade. You have proficiency in elastics, and you gain mechanical. You same thing. Only you can now for athletics using the arm and arm strikes. You can add your int mod to both. Same thing with suspension upgrade. You can add, in this case, you also to acrobatics and so you add your intelligence mod. And finally, at level 15, you get the final package. Choose one of your skill proficiencies with which you lack expertise. You gain expertise in that skill. You also choose one of the following customizations. Exploration customization. Your transport gains the swim speed equal to your movement speed, and creatures riding it cannot suffocate. Then you get a med-bay customization. You can use your bonus action to restore 1d12 plus your intelligence modifier HP to one creature riding your transport. And with that, and then we go to. Okay, this one isn't. This one you'll find the description in the comment section because it's refusing to go to the external links. These are all links to stuff on D&D Beyond. Sigil of the Time, of the Timeless Keeper. For the start of a new age, it's a start of a new age at the end of another. You get this legendary wonders item which requires attunement. While tuned to this platinum pocket watch, you automatically succeed critically in any intelligence checks for determining time duration. Example, determining how long until sunset, or remembering how long ago a historical event was. If you don't know, keep in mind that your DM could simply tell you no because you wouldn't actually have any knowledge of this anyway. You would have heard of it anyway. So the watch has 5 hands, seconds, minutes, hours, days, and months. And and these will always show you the correct time and precise time for where you currently are. It changes if you like trees stride to across the globe. When you find this watch, it has 1d6 charge and can hold a max of 6 charges. While tuned, you can spend 1 charge to cast haste with no concentration, 2 to cast word of recall, or 3 to cast time stop, which I remind you, 9th level. Yes, and by the way, 3rd level and 6th level for the other 2. So that's the pattern. If the spell you cast using this watch is a level of which you have no spell slot for, you cannot cast the spell for a number of hours until a number equal to the number of charges spent. This is a good late game aim item. The watch regains one charge every 24 hours after the last time you spent it to charge. After the last time you spent charge while still tuned. If it's getting close but you use a charge again, it resets the clock. And now for my spell, Sylyra's Chromatic Charge Up. This is a 4th level spell with a range of touch. It requires a material component and lasts for 1 minute. It is of the School of Evocation. At the start of every turn, while the spell is active, you choose a chosen weapon that you are wielding is wreathed in elemental energy. and deals 1d12 of a damage type determined by a roll of another d12 to the first target it hits. The roll to determine the energy type is repeated each time the energy generates. If the energy has not been spent by the start of the next turn when the energy is produced, the energies are combined, and you can choose whether or not the new energy is the same type as the old energy or is re-rolled. If the energy is about to regenerate, but you are no longer wielding or holding the weapon, the spell ends and the energies dissipate. For the damage types, rolling a 1 will get you a choice. 2, acid. 3 will get you cold. 4, fire. 5, force. 6, lightning. 7, necrotic. 8, poison. 9, psychic. 10, radiant. 11, thunder. If you're wondering why this order, it's alphabetical. And 12 will once again get you an element of your choice. And at higher levels, for every level above fourth, pick one of the following options. There are multiple ways you can do this. The other does an additional 1d12 of the damage. With the maximum, but you can only go up to a 3d12. So you can as a choose an option that time. The spell's duration extends by 1 minute. See, you choose the damage types. So you cast this on 9th level, you would get all 5. You get all 3 with this one having get up to level 5. Getting it up to plus the 3d12. And finally, to round of at the end of this recap, my first creep monster, the Storm Rattler, a large elemental, unaligned, armor class 16, natural armor, hit points 120, 12d12 plus 36. It has a movement speed of 45. Strength 16, dexterity 18, constitution 16, intelligence 7, wisdom 13, charisma 3. It's a creature. It's like a wild animal. It's saying though. Dexterity is plus 7. Wisdom saving is plus 4. Charisma minus 1. Damage resistance, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. Damage immunity, lightning and thunder. I take it you could tell the theme of this about that. Condition immunities, blind, deafened, grappled. Senses, passive perception of 2. Language, primordial, it can understand. Child's rating 6. Proficiency plus 3. Traits, conductive. When a melee attack misses a target wearing metal armor, if the target would have been hit if it didn't have the armor on, the target still takes the lightning and or thunder damage of the attack. By the way, this thing's physical description: a large rattlesnake with spiring irregular scales that glow along the edges. Then, for its actions, it has a twin attack. The Storm Rattler can attack twice per action. It should take the attack with either a bite attack, a melee weapon attack with +5 to hit, a reach of 5 feet, one against one target. On a hit, it does 2 d4 plus 2 piercing damage and 2 d4 plus 2 lightning damage. Its grapple attack. A melee weapon attack, +4 to hit, 5-foot reach. Hit the target takes 1d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage. When the Storm Rattler misses with a melee attack, a creature it currently grapples makes a Constitution save, DC 15. On failed, that creature takes half of any thunder and lightning damage the attack would have dealt. Yeah. This thing can mess you up even when it's having a bad day. Then it has Rumble Rattle. This is not considered a built-in non-attack, so it does not fall under the twin attack feature. This creature makes a intense rattling sound. Then you roll a 1d8. If the result is higher than the number of successful uses of Rumble since the last long rest. Basically, it has a recharge ability. This ability needs to recharge after use. The recharge, you roll a d8, and if you roll higher than the number of uses since this creature's last long rest, it will recharge. Sorry, but I need to go re-edit some of these. All creatures in either, which means, should you have 8 uses of this, it will not be able to do it until it finishes a rest. A long rest. Each creature, all creatures in either a 10-foot, 20-foot, or 30-foot radius must make a con save, DC 12 plus Dex. Fail. The creatures takes 3d6 plus 6 thunder damage if it's 10 feet, 2d6 plus 4 or for thunder for 20 feet, or 1d6 plus 2 thunder damage if it's 30 feet, and are deafened until the start of the next turn. On a success, half the damage, and are not damaged. And then its final action, bolt away. If roll 1d4, or this is the same thing as before. It has a recharge on this. If you don't roll higher, then it doesn't recharge. Higher than this. But if you do manage to roll higher, it starts to recharge. The creature casts Thunderset at 3rd level, DC 12 plus Dexterity. Dexterity is sort of used as its spellcasting property. A creature grappled by the Storm Rattler can use its reaction to attempt to break the grapple. Grappled creatures teleport away with the store. Basically, if they don't break down, they come away with the creature, with it. Then you get your bonus actions. Volt Venom. When this creature uses an attack, uses an action to perform a melee attack. Roll 1d8. If the results are higher, this is another recharge. Then the number of successful uses of Volt to the last long rest. Along with the attack, you also cast Shocking Grasp. If this is the 5e version will prevent reactions by that, by the way. Then, as reactions, it has Crackling Coil. When this creature hits an attack of opportunity, another recharge. So you roll 1d8. If the results are higher than the number of successful uses of Crackling Coil since the last long rest, add the effects of Booming Blade to the attack. Meaning they take extra damage and they'll take... Oh, these are all cast at level 5, so... meaning that if it moves any further, its attacker, meaning should a creature move away from it, if it continues to move away, it will take more damage. With that, this recap is finally come to a close. I thank you for joining me for this and for almost the entirety of Campaign 3, whether it be these recaps or reactions. I say almost because I think I missed episode. I had technical difficulties on episode 1. I once again thank you for joining me. This is Freenair Dementia. I'll see you for future recaps of any specials for the... I've said this before, I'm definitely going to do recaps on all the specials for this 10th anniversary. However, after that, or if they start new campaign, I'll have to decide whether or not I continue, though. So, either way, though, thank you for joining me. This is Freenair Dementia, and I wish thee good fortune on the quest of life.